Fam, what is going on? I appreciate you guys being here. Can I get a roll tide inside the comment box? It is that time at 6:49. That is the kick time. My name is Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. For the next 4.5 hours, I got you covered with the live streaming scoreboard. I appreciate you guys being here. Let me know where you guys are coming from inside the comment box. Alabama versus LSU. What is going on? And we have some big football games today taking place. If you look to the two columns right here, we got Alabama, LSU, the game topics, and you got what's trending on the right in terms of the world of college football. I appreciate you guys being here. Look, any given Saturday, we understand the magnitude of this game, and the rest of the college football world is not stopping. I mean, you saw that Ole Miss was able to beat Georgia. Talk about some implications of that matchup. You got Georgia Tech defeating Miami in a game that we knew was going to happen. We knew it was just a matter of time until the Hurricanes were able to drop a game. ACC play is light. Miami is good at grass basketball. Brent Key did a really good job today and limiting Cam Ward in terms of big play. So Georgia Tech beats Miami. Indiana out of the Big Ten. They are 10-0, but pause because they have Ohio State coming up their way here in a couple weeks, or that might even be this next week. You got the SEC standings. How is it going to impact the SEC standings with Ole Miss beating Georgia? Because now Georgia has 2 losses in SEC play, as does Ole Miss, as does Alabama. You got South Carolina tonight. They were beating Vanderbilt. I think that game is about to be a final. And Texas is now 8-1 after beating Florida badly. And a game where just a couple days ago they announced that Billy Napier will be retained as the head football coach. You got T up in the house. T, what's up?
Hello, everyone.
T is a producer. She is helping out as she usually does on game days. T, what do you think about the game tonight?
I'm excited.
Yeah, nervous. What's your anxiety level of this game tonight?
9.
9? Yeah. Okay. So T's getting it going. So T is saying her anxiety level is 9. What is everybody's anxiety level on a scale of 1 to 10? It's through the roof. What is it? I'm gonna say mine's like a 7. You're a little bit nervous before big time games. Jarvis inside the comment box. KTK, what's up? T-Town, Trisha, what's going on? Die Hard, what's going on? I appreciate you being here. We got Jeff up inside the comment box as well. Chris from New Jersey. Cody Heath in that LSU sucks. And then we got Jim Montana. Any relation to Joe Montana? We got Freeze up in here and a lot of high anxiety games, right? You got 8. You got 8 from Jarvis is at a 9? Jarvis, man. And Jarvis is cool as a cucumber, too. So that means you could tell the impact of this game. So if you're new to this channel and you're like, what is this? What the hell is this? This is not the game. So we watched the game with you. The game is on ABC. We will have a live streaming scoreboard, stats, different things that come into the game. And that's how it works. And we rock with you the entire time. This is a photo courtesy of the University of Alabama of your head. He looks like the president of the United States up in this picture, right? Yeah. This is a very presidential picture at Tiger Stadium of Coach Kalen DeBoer. There was a squirrel in the field up top of this game. That's hilarious. Look at this. The university takes such dope pictures. This photo is absolutely fantastic. This is a Jalen Milroe leading his squad out. And I was listening to Coach Saban on game day. Game day was fantastic this morning. And what Coach Saban said about Jalen Milroe, he said a story about last year. And the game is scheduled to kick off at 6:49. Again, we will have a live streaming scoreboard, stats, live updates as it happens. The game is on ABC. We do not show the game here. He was saying, look, I tell Jalen Milroe, do not create plays that stop drives, interceptions, bad decisions. And he said same goes for Garrett Nussmeier. He said the team that wins this game, it's going to be the quarterback that makes the least amount of errors. Makes sense, right? I mean, you have 2 high-caliber quarterbacks in a pivotal game. Look, we know the last 3 games, Jalen Milroe hasn't been the guy that he was in the first half against Georgia. Can he get out of that slump or whatever it is and have a big game on a big stage? I honestly feel that this is a money game for Jalen Milroe. And what I mean by that is, look, after Georgia, he was a plus 400 favorite to win the Heisman Trophy. People were talking about him being like a top 15 pick in the NFL draft, I promise you. Since that time, he's a plus 4,000 to win the Heisman Trophy. And I think that has coincided with his NFL draft grade. Like, think about it. Where would Jalen Milroe be drafted right now in the NFL? Round 1? Probably not. So I think in a game like this, all eyes are going to be on this game following Ole Miss and Georgia. I would assume there's 10 to 12 million people watching this game. And this is an opportunity for each of these quarterbacks to take kind of the bull by the horn in a playoff play-in game and to see what you can do. So I put the over-under at 4, let's say 3.5 for total touchdowns for Jalen Milroe. T, do you think that Jalen Milroe will account for more than 3 touchdowns tonight for in this pivotal matchup?
Yeah.
More than 3 touchdowns. And I'm saying account. Like, you could run 3 in, you could throw 1 in. So let's put it at, T, could you put a poll inside the comment box? Will Jalen Milroe account for more than 3 touchdowns against LSU? More or less 3 touchdowns against LSU. You can frame it to where they could vote. Appreciate you guys being here. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. This is a monster matchup. And as we discussed, the way that it works is we also have some giveaways and show sponsors. So when you do Super Chat or you do contribute to the show, you get up on the board. But look, there's a live feed right here. And what we are doing tonight is we are raffling off Alabama jacket. Okay, so this is the rules for the jacket. Okay, so to get involved in the raffle, last week it was I think it was 2 weeks ago, it was a Ryan Williams rookie card. All right, stakes a little higher now today. You got the Alabama jacket right here. So the minimum is $5 to enter, right? You can hit it up by going to Venmo, Bama_YouTube, or you could hit us with a $5 super chat to be entered into the raffle. As many times as possible, we will announce this probably at the end of the third quarter this time for the raffle. So we'll show this graphic a couple times. This is a nice jacket. I bought it from the Alabama student store, I think at the start of the season. So this will be our raffle for tonight. So you enter $5 at the super chat or by Venmo. You get entered in the raffle. End of the third quarter, we will announce the winner of the raffle. Last week was a Ryan Williams rookie card. Today is an Alabama jacket. Is it a jacket, T, or is it like it's kind of like a... It's like a
windbreaker, like a tracksuit kind of.
Yeah. Okay, so there you go.
It's cool. It's like
all right.
Lightweight.
All right, so what's the vote saying so far in terms of Jalen Milroe?
67% more.
Yeah, and I think so. And I think, look, if Jalen, I'm going to say over, and I picked Alabama to win this game, and I feel that if Alabama limits turnovers and Jalen Milroe has more than 3 touchdowns, they win this game. Another way that Alabama, I think, wins this game is if Jam Miller has a successful night running the football, right? You got to be able to get Jam Miller the football tonight. More than 15 carries, I think you have success. So let's see what happens in a game like this where I think you have to run the football. The season high for Jam Miller in terms of running the football is only 15 times. So, it's not like – and that was way back in week 2 against South Florida. So during the show also, since it is a 4-hour broadcast, 4.5 hours or whatever else we're doing, at times, and Case is already in here with the super chat, T, so we could put him down as a show sponsor, and he has been included into the raffle. Thank you so much, Case. We appreciate you, man. Case out of Tampa. You will see a commercial. We take commercials. They'll be like a minute. For halftime, I'll go a little bit longer, and they look like this. 3, 2, 1. But they don't last for that long. So you'll see those during the show. We will have the running scoreboard. We'll be talking about the game with you. Feel free to make comments, observations with us in the game. Kickoff time is scheduled for 6:49 from Tiger Stadium. Another thing that Coach Saban said about this particular venue, Coach Saban said that it is the most challenging place in all of college football to play. If you're watching the broadcast right now, there's over 100,000 fans at this game, and none of them like the Alabama Crimson Tide. I think when you look to rivalry games, this is certainly one of them. This is another opportunity for Coach Kalen DeBoer to increase his already high approval rating. Look, after the game against Missouri, I think that calmed fears a little bit, and we know Missouri didn't have a quarterback, they didn't have a running back, but in terms of execution, Alabama did just that. So this is another time for Coach Kalen DeBoer to increase his approval rating. I mean, this is his first year. It's been a challenging schedule. The SEC is an absolute shark tank. You're seeing that on a weekly basis. By the way, I think Vanderbilt lost to South Carolina. Is that a final? South Carolina. See what I'm saying? South Carolina beats Vanderbilt. I think it's 28-7 final. My point is, in this first year of the new world of college football, Kalen DeBoer did a really good job up to this point in time. Beating LSU on the road is going to be a daunting task. And, he hasn't won a game on the road in SEC play. There's no way to we're not making it up. We all know that. So when you come to Alabama, you want to win. You have to beat Tennessee. You have to beat LSU. And you have to beat Auburn as well. Well, here we are, right here on a beautiful Saturday night. I think there could be a little bit of rain. North Alabama Storm Chase, why don't you type in a quick weather report for this game? I think there could be, I saw Span said there could be even a thunderstorm at some point of time. So, KTK, what's up, man? I see you. KTK has it 28-7. That's the final for South Carolina beating Vanderbilt. Again, Kyle Anderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Teams running onto the field right now in this mega monster matchup here in the SEC as the Crimson Tide getting ready to take on the LSU Tigers. I think in terms of, keys to the game, I think it's pretty simple. I think, just as we said, I think a lot of it revolves around Jalen Milroe, and you have to have players step up. I did see that the officiating crew, check this out, is the same officiating crew that officiated the game against South Florida and against Tennessee. So let's put the over-under right now in terms of penalties for each team combined. Damn. I'm going to say, do you think there'll be more or less? This is for you, Undefeated, right here. T, you could just put this as a question, not necessarily a poll. More or less, you can put this on Twitter too, more or less than 16 total penalties in this game. More or less than 16 penalties in this game. I mean, I hate to say it, but I would imagine there's more. Mike G, what's up, man? Appreciate it. That's Mike from Austin. What's going on, man? FTW, what's going on, man? I appreciate you being here. Pete Cola, what's up? Thanks for joining us tonight. Max Tooney, how you feeling, man? Got 112 on. If we could hit the thumbs up, I appreciate you guys. Here in just a few minutes, you have Alabama and LSU. Game is on ABC. I'll be watching with you. LSU has won the toss and will defer. Alabama will start with the football. Alabama will start with the football. And I like that. Look, a lot of these drives, and what we saw the last time that Alabama was on had some opportunities to have extra time to prepare for a game, they came out red hot against Georgia. You get I think like an opening score in a drive like in a game like this, it does so much for the team's morale, for the momentum. Can you do it? All right, I got another yes or no. T, what are they saying for the penalties? Less than penalties? Charles is saying 20.
Seeing more.
Okay, yeah, there's going to be a lot. There'll probably be a lot of penalties. I mean,
some less, some more.
I hate to tell everyone, but Alabama is ranked 126 in total penalties. There's only like 130 teams, which is crazy. All right, do you think, okay, yes or no, get ready, okay? Yes or no inside the comment box. Does Alabama score on its opening drive? Does Alabama score on its opening drive in this game? Yes or no, does Alabama score on its opening drive? Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. This is the Roll Tide Watch Along. 76 degrees, little bit of rain. Chances of rain, they're saying 56%. Watching the game with you right here. Alabama will take the football. Alabama Roll Tide up in the house. We appreciate you being here. This is the Roll Tide Watch Along. Kyle Anderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Yo, I'm in Tuscaloosa. It was a little bit rainy, but not as rainy as it is here in Baton Rouge. And you know what? I think when you look to this game, who does the rain impact more in a game like this? I think it absolutely affects LSU. LSU is a team that has to throw the football, right? They don't really have a running game. And I think Alabama, being a more balanced team, I think it benefits them. Patriot Life is up in the house. That's our second super chat. We got Patriot Life and Case Hey, Patriot Life, I don't know if you were late to the party, man, but you just been entered to a raffle to win a Alabama windbreaker. And away we go here in Baton Rouge. Kyle Anderson, Bama Football on YouTube, and away we go. LSU has kicked to Alabama, and the Crimson Tide will start out. Ball goes out of the end zone for a touchback.
All the games are so cloudy today, or foggy.
Yeah, there was a lot of fog in the SEC. Jalen Milroe, 68%, 13 touchdowns on the season. The last 3 games, he's thrown 2 touchdowns, and I think he's thrown, 4 interceptions. So we want to see how Jalen Milroe can work in the first half, first quarter. It's imperative that this team starts out good, but also retains that momentum. I mean, we've seen them start fast in the beginning, and that kind of dry out. All right, so Jalen Milroe comes the line. You have 2 wide receivers, and you have 2 tight ends, and you have a running back in the backfield, which is Jam Miller. First play starts out with a flag. I mean, it's a false start by Alabama. What did I set the penalties at? 16? 16? Or was it 17? There's already a penalty. The first play of a game is a penalty. All right, so I said over, under. Did I say 16 T penalties? All right, so that's one penalty. The first play of the game is a penalty. That's aggravating. All right. Second play of the game. You got Robbie Oots in the backfield. You got Jam Miller right next to Milroe. It's going to be a handoff, and it's going to be stuffed for a gain of, let's call it 1. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 14 for the Crimson Tide. Game breakers listed on TV, Jam Miller and Ryan Williams, obviously. Braden Swinson and Witt Weeks. Witt Weeks. I was like, that's weird. All right, here's 2nd and 14 for the Alabama Crimson Tide. It's loud. They can't hear a thing. I mean, Jalen Milroe was running to the line. It is absolutely bananas here at Tiger Stadium. Jalen Milroe getting rushed out. He's got pressure. Milroe's going to fire it. It's going to be complete to Ryan Williams, who's going to pick up a first down. 19-yard completion from Milroe to Ryan Williams. He escapes the pocket. He's able to throw on the run to really a wide-open Ryan Williams, who has 19. I think pick 6 had Ryan Williams at 70 yards tonight, which I think is easy. I mean, he's going to catch for over 100 yards tonight. All right, 1st and 10, big first down for Alabama. Yeah, what's up, Mac? I love you too, man. This is a jet sweep to Kendrick Law, who gets no gain. Remember, Kendrick Law out of Louisiana, making the trip back home. Yo, the thing about it is, man, if you don't get Jalen Milroe and he escapes to the edge, just like Coach Saban said today, he's the fastest player on the team, right? Nice throw from Jalen. He's 1 of 1 for 19 yards. 2nd and 10 for Alabama. You got 2 tight ends. Basically extra protection, which I love. You got C.J. Dupree and Robbie Oots outside, handing it off to Jam Miller, who's going to be stuffed up. So it's going to be a 3rd and 9 for Alabama. Kerry Collins, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Cyber Gun, what's going on? Ricky Smith. Ricky Smith says there's going to be 30 penalties. It is third down right now and 9 for Alabama. The Roll Tide watch along. What's up? I appreciate all of you guys being up in here. $5 gets you entered to the raffle for the Alabama jacket. Windbreaker. Big down for Alabama. He's going to pass it out to Kendrick Law. Kendrick Law gets out for a gain of, let's call it 10, 11 yards, and that's another first down. Man, it's amazing how explosive Kendrick Law is, right? Now, this looks like almost a bubble screen to where Kendrick Law was the inside wide receiver, kind of floated out underneath a tight end and a receiver up top, which is Jeremy Bernard, do a great job stock blocking, and he gets 10 yards. Jalen Milroe is 3 of 3 for 29 yards in this game. 2 wide receivers down to the bottom. Jalen Milroe back to pass. He's going to connect with Justice Haynes for a gain of 8. We have seen, this isn't the first time that we've seen Alabama come out with a good rhythmic offensive approach. I really like what's going on right now from Coach Sheridan. And you know what? They're not sending that much pressure. So they're allowing Jalen Milroe to look downfield. I like so far what's going on. Handoff up the middle. It's going to be another first down. Justice Haynes up the middle for gain of 1. And I think Pick 6 was asking if Justice Haynes was going to have more or less than 40 yards in this game. First down for Alabama. Alabama already has 3 first downs in this game. 3 wide receivers to the right. Jalen Milroe. Option read up the middle. Jalen Milroe's going to get going, and you're not going to catch him. 39-yard touchdown by Jalen Milroe, and just like that, Alabama on the board. 8 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes and 11 seconds. The Alabama Crimson Tide with a big touchdown to open up this game. It was an option read. You get great blocking by Caden Proctor and by Tyler Booker up the right side, along with Parker Brailsford as well. And Jalen Milroe, the fastest player on Alabama's team, makes a great cut up the middle of the field, gets a really good block downfield by Caleb Odom, the freshman wide receiver as well. And just like that, 8 plays, 75 yards. Alabama 7, LSU 0. PAT is good from Graham Nicholson. Wow. Yo, when you look to that drive, we talked about it coming into this game. The difference maker is going to be this man right there. Jalen Milroe. He is that polarizing of a topic. He is that powerful of a player. And when you have him and when he is on, he is the most dangerous and difficult player to stop in all of college football. On that particular drive, Jalen Milroe was 3 of 3, 38 yards. And let's rewind. The first completion, LSU sends pressure to the outside, right? We know that the right side is a vulnerability for Alabama. Well, what does he do? He rolls out to the right, and he's able to connect with a wide open Ryan Williams, okay? Second play, they draw up something to Kendrick Law on a bubble screen. Well, that goes for 10 yards, right? He's able to connect with Justice Haynes for 9 yards. So he was 3 of 3 on that drive for 38 yards, and he has 1 rush for 39 yards. So, I mean, Jalen Milroe already in this game has 77 yards of offense. Yo, Jalen Milroe has 77 yards of offense. This is the type of Jalen Milroe that you need. And we talked about this before. I mean, this is a money game for him. All eyes are on him. And if you watch that drive, name one thing that you didn't like. Seriously. You can't. I mean, that was execution. That was playmaking ability. And Jalen Milroe puts it in the end zone for Alabama to go up by a score of 7-0. And what that does, that drive right there, I'm going to tell you what. You score. Oh, I guess the only thing that you didn't like about that drive was the first play of the game. Started out with the penalty, a false start. But I'm going to tell you what that opening drive does is that silences the stadium just a little bit. You start to take out the air of that stadium just a little bit. And I get it. The game just started, and the defense has its own vulnerabilities. We understand that. But it gets in the psyche because last year, Jalen Milroe accounted for 4 rushing touchdowns against LSU. He already puts 1 on the board right now. So think about this. In the last 2 games, Jalen Milroe has 5 rushing touchdowns against LSU. All right? So it starts to seep into your mind that you can't stop a player like this. That was, I mean, what wasn't – and we asked in the poll question right now. I don't think you can change your poll. Will Jalen Milroe account for more or less than 3 touchdowns? More. What's the poll percentage out, T?
73% are saying more.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I said 4. I don't know how this will happen, but I said 4. I've been talking about that all game. So, or all week going in this game. Thumbs up if that opening drive made you happy. An option read by Milroe. And you know what? On that side of the left side of the offensive line did a fantastic job. And you got a great block downfield by look at Nick Sheridan up on the screen. Man, Nick Sheridan is fired up. That was well orchestrated. You know what's crazy is just when Alabama just kicked off, so here comes LSU. When Alabama had extra time to prep for Georgia, it's almost like the similar thing. Here goes LSU down the field. They're going to get past the 50 on a long kick return. They're going to have short field to work with. It was like a 50-yard return. Man, don't turn this into grass basketball. That's the thing, is LSU, they have playmakers. When I look to LSU, when I've covered the SEC, Alabama and LSU, I feel are mere teams. It's just that the fact of the matter is that Alabama has better coaching than LSU. But LSU has the same type of players. That was a 50-yard return. I think that's probably one of the longest returns that Alabama's allowed this season, right? All right, so here comes Garrett Nussmeier. Very talented quarterback. He has 4 wide receivers out. Wide receiver in motion. Big opportunity for Alabama's defense right now. Pressure comes, throws it out of bounds. It's incomplete. Damani Jackson and the wide receiver kind of chirping at each other. These guys, look, they're going to get tested. How many times do you think that Garrett Nussmeier, T, will you get this inside the comment box? How many throws, how many passing attempts for Garrett Nussmeier? More or less than 40. I think I'm gonna say more. Passing attempts. 40. All right, here's a run up the middle. It's gonna be a running back gets down the sideline. It's a gain of 45 yards by Caden Durham. LSU's about to punch it in the end zone too. My goodness, let's see what happened here. So you have the tight end who's able to get a good seal block just to basically sweep up the right side of the field. Good blocking. Thankfully, Damani Jackson's able to catch him, but my goodness, 45-yard gain. LSU's on the 5-yard line. Whoa, not good. Not good. This is a team that coming into the game, could they run the football? That looked like a hold right there to me. All right, the pass is complete, but the wide receiver's out of bounds. LSU's on the 5-yard line. 2nd and 5 from the Alabama 5. Whew, man. Adam's saying that Alabama wins this game 1,000 to 998. I'll take that, Adam. Oh, my goodness. Did you see that hold, KTK?
Everybody's talking about the hold.
Are you serious? Yeah, there was a huge hold. T asked me, she's like, what's a hold? Did you see the hold? All right. Okay. Yeah. When they do the replay, just watch. It's like the guy's shirt was being pulled.
What happened to that cleat?
I don't know what happened to that cleat. It looked like it got burned. Did it? Yeah, it looked like it got burned, right? All right. So 2nd and 5. And LSU's going to take a timeout. Oof, man. That was a scary thing. Is like our biggest fear, if you go back to this board right here, and when you look to, kind of what makes you nervous, T, if you could update the scoreboard up at the top, Alabama 7, LSU 0. The thing that made me nervous is the Alabama defense, right? Like, we feel that is a vulnerability, but not necessarily with stopping the run, but with the passing attack. And you have a 45-yard run giving up on the opening drive. Rams Norris, what's up? That was a blatant hold, 100%. Yeah, I get you. So it is 7-0. LSU is now on the 5-yard line. It is 2nd and 5. They have taken a timeout. See, I'm going to see if I can get that scoreboard posted, and I did. So if you want to just post, change that title up top, you can do that too. All right, it's 2nd and 5. Here comes LSU after a timeout. It's going to be a run up the middle, and Alabama's going to do a really good job stuffing the Tigers. It's going to be a 3rd and goal from the 6-yard line. It's really a 3rd and 6. 3rd and goal, whatever you want to call it. Thanks for rocking with me tonight, fam. I appreciate you guys. Doing a raffle, $5 gets you into the Alabama windbreaker, which will be announced at the end of the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 6. Garrett Nussmeier back to pass. It looked like they hit the wide receiver in the hands, but he's unable to get a hold of it in the end zone. Jahad Campbell looks like on the coverage, and it's going to be 4th and goal, so LSU will have to come out and kick a field goal. Good defense right there. I mean, it did hit the wide receiver right in the hands. Maybe Jahad got that right arm in there. I'm not sure, but good play and good hold by Alabama's defense. LSU set to kick a 23-yard field goal. Damian Ramos, 10 of 11 on the season. This is a short 23-yard field goal. Kick is up, and it is good. Alabama leads 7-3 in the first quarter with 9 minutes. 7-3 with 9 minutes. Well, I guess my takeaways from LSU's opening drive. I mean, so the good news is that they came up with a really good stop inside the red zone, right? Team gets to the 5-yard line. What are you going to do? They're able to stop LSU. They forced them into a timeout. They forced them into a field goal, right? The other positive news is that Garrett Nussmeier on that drive is 0 for 3. So how are the two quarterbacks faring head-to-head, right? That was one of the things that we would talk about within this game. How are the quarterbacks faring head-to-head? It's one of our key topics. So Jalen Milroe, 3 for 3, 38 yards, has one rush for 39 yards and a touchdown, a total of 77 yards. On the other side, Garrett Nussmeier is 0 for 3, right? Now, what I didn't like, and I'm sure, you don't like this either, is giving up chunk yardage. Now, what that is a big play. LSU is able to do that when Durham, their running back, goes on a sweep, tight end seals, and you allow a 45-yard run, which gets you to the 5-yard line. So, look, in a game like this, there's going to be big plays. There's already been some really big plays for chunk yardage. I mean, LSU had a 50-yard kick return. LSU had a run for 45 yards. Alabama has a run for 39 yards. Think about, that tells me right now that we're going over the total, which is 60 points in this game. If we would have took the over, that's easy. I have it 38-31 or something like that. So good job holding inside the red zone. Red zone play is critical, especially on the road. You get your red zone defense to play. Not really upset about it. So 7-3, Alabama on top of LSU. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. There were some pivotal games that took place today. I haven't even thought about kind of the ramifications of this win by Ole Miss over Georgia, what it does, because it's pointless to think about from an Alabama perspective if Alabama doesn't win this game, right? So I think after this game, I'll be able to sit down and kind of think where Alabama goes in the SEC if they are able to win this game. But Ole Miss and Lane Kiffin come away with a very significant victory tonight, beating Georgia in Oxford. Man, did you see Ben passed away? Kirk Herbstreit's dog? This is Theo getting mad over here at Ben. So, yeah, when they ran that journal entry by Kirk Herbstreit, man, if you're we're dog people, right? I have 2 dogs. T has Theo, and that hit, so dogs are life. Dogs make the world a better place. And Ben, that was difficult to watch the college game day. Alabama set to receive. It is 7-3 in the first quarter. Big 50-yard kick return set up LSU in great field position, followed by a 45-yard run. Got him to the 5-yard line. Red zone stop. Makes it 7-3. Here comes Alabama on its second drive. First drive was smooth. Jalen Milroe was unstoppable. See if he can keep it up. You get up right here in a 14-3 type situation, you really start running. This is absolutely an opportunity to steal a lot of momentum from this game following an opportunity where you stopped them in the red zone, right? So let's see what the Crimson Tide can do. Jalen Milroe was hot. See if he can stay hot. They have him. You have Robbie Oots and CJ Dupree on that right side. That kind of tells me that they're passing on that situation. So it's a pass out to Jam Miller, and he's going to pick up 5 yards. Milroe 4-4 on the day. Yanni, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Yeah, I watched the Georgia-Ole Miss game, and Ole Miss made plays. Made a lot of plays. I mean, they even had their backup quarterback lead them down the field in the beginning. Then they kind of controlled the game. Carson Beck, he's another guy where his stock is just shooting down. All right, Milroe, back in action. Little handoff to Jam Miller. Miller has 3 carries for 4 yards. That was a gain of 2, so it's going to be a 3rd and 3 for the Crimson Tide. Man, Beck has how many turnovers, how many interceptions has Beck thrown now within the last 3 games? Is it 13? I'm serious, because I think it was 11, and I think he threw 2 today. Man, his stock is just completely gone to trash. 3rd and 3. Alabama has 3 wide receivers down here to the bottom of your screen. Jalen Milroe is going to keep it. He gets to the outside. You can't stop him. I mean, the guy's 235, 240 pounds. First down, Jalen Milroe. This is just another option keeper by Milroe. Let's see. I think it might even been a design keeper, right? No, it looked like almost a broken play, and Milroe pulls it in and just powers his way into the strength and conditioning coach, David Ballou. 1st and 10 for the Tide. Milroe back to pass. Checks down. Jam Miller puts his head down and gets 8 yards. Milroe 5 of 5. Man. Jam Miller has 2 receptions for 13 yards. Ryan Williams 1 for 19. Man, Jalen Milroe is he's on. Yo, he is commanding this offense. Another option keeper to the outside. You're not going to stop this. LSU has no answer for Jalen Milroe once again. This is going to be the story of the night. Jalen Milroe is going to have, over 350 all-purpose yards. Another 7-yard gain for Alabama. Milroe has 3 attempts for 51 yards. He has 51 yards passing. Man, he is this is here, and we talked about this. We knew that Alabama can move the ball against LSU. LSU does not have the defense to stop Alabama. Parker Brailsford, I don't know why he's out, but you have a new center in Geno Vandermark. Why did they say he went out? That's weird. Jalen Milroe to the outside, and he completes it to Jeremy Bernard, now 6 of 6. Hey, help me out, chat, inside the comment box. Why did they put Geno Vandermark at center? I'm going to write that down and follow up. I don't know what happened. That was a screen pass to Jeremy Bernard, which goes nowhere. Oh, his helmet flew off again. That happens all the time to this guy. Another completion for Jalen Milroe. This time it's to Ryan Williams. Thing is, Ryan Williams, this guy has been hit so many times. He is tough. 2 receptions, 31 yards. Milroe is just working the offense. Another handoff to Justice Haynes. Gets the first down. Oh, man. Yo, these dudes, LSU has no answer. All right, so is this helmet? Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, I'll wipe that off. I have a whiteboard here. I have whiteboards everywhere. I was wondering what happened to him. I figured it because his helmet had fallen off a couple times earlier in the season. All right, 1st and 10. LSU has no answer for Alabama. Milroe is 7 of 7 up to this point in time. He throws it. It's going to be batted down, and that's his first incompletion. Good play by Weeks. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10. I just saw Pete Thamel announce that Colorado is riding a 6-game winning streak after beating Texas Tech. They are now 7-2 on the season. Oh, there's a LSU cheesehead on the TV. All right, here comes Alabama. 2nd and 10. Milroe very hot. work in the field. The offense looks fantastic. We've seen this before. When this offense is going, I mean, you can't stop them. Milroe, there's a flag on the play. Milroe gets hit in the backfield. He moves forward on momentum. I don't know what the flag is. It's going to be a penalty on LSU for offsides. We're up to 2 penalties. Hendo G30, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Alabama has all the momentum right now. Don't look. The worst thing that you can do is like anything fancy. Don't do a reverse pass or some gadget play to have Kendrick Law throw it. Like, honestly, just keep running the ball. Keep the momentum. You're doing fine. Don't do anything fancy. Nothing fancy. It's 2nd and 5. Here comes Kendrick Law. It's a screen. Hey, how about that to Jam Miller, who's going to get 20 yards. I love that play design right there. So what they did was they had Kendrick Law come in motion, go around, basically faking a sweep, and then which left Jam Miller wide open on a screen, catches it, moves it upfield for 20 yards. Jalen Milroe is 8 of 9, 80 yards. T, if you type in for the trending on the left side, we'll start updating a couple topics. First one is Jalen Milroe's hot start up at the top. He is 8 of 9 for 80 yards. Here comes Milroe again. And maybe topic 2, LSU has no answer for Milroe. And we'll also put on topic 3, Alabama's red zone stop in the first quarter. Yeah, LSU can't stop Milroe. They can't. They literally cannot. Their best chance is to try to turn this into a street fight, but you know what they're doing too. Alabama is also controlling the time of possession. I really like this second drive. I really do. Man in motion. It's going to be a designed run for Milroe. Shakes off a tackler, and then he throws it to Jeremy Bernard, which would have been an amazing play, but Bernard can't come up with it. Man, yo, Jalen Milroe is balling out. That was like an NFL type play, what he did right there. Playmaking ability. Escape some defenders. Now, they got to put it in the end zone right here. I don't want a field goal right here. I get it. If they have to kick a field, they have to kick a field goal, but I'd prefer a touchdown from the momentum standpoint. Here, this would be a huge punch to the gut if Alabama punches it in the end zone. Critical 3rd and 5 right here. Red zone play. What are you going to do? How are you going to step up? Can LSU answer the bell? It's 3rd and 5. Milroe back to pass. Good protection. Hits a slant, and it's going to get a first down. Jam Miller with a great catch on the slant for 6 yards, and it's Alabama at the 1. Wow. What a toss. Man. I would say offensive play calling, too, on that trending board. And here comes Miller. He's going to be stuffed. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Hey, raise the bar. I've noticed that too. I do like the motions because you have so many playmakers. You know, it must be terrifying for an opposing defense to see Kendrick Law go in motion, to see Jeremy Bernard go in motion, to see Ryan Williams. You see what I'm saying? You get guys motioning one way, and it opens up a screen on the opposite side for Jam Miller. This is a really great play script right now from Nick Sheridan. Maybe that's kind of the growth that we've seen from Nick Sheridan as well. Let's not forget him. I mean, Jalen Milroe, they have no answer. This is going to be a timeout. So, T, let's go to that trending board real quick and talk about a couple items that are standing out. All right. And Jalen Milroe right now, I mean, this hot start, it's fantastic. He has well over 100 yards already. He has a touchdown, which went for 38 yards. He's commanding this offense. They've done a really good job in terms of distributing the football. And you know what I like so far? Is they haven't taken one big shot down. They haven't thrown a haymaker. I feel that previous to this game, Alabama relied so much on a deep throw to Ryan Williams to save their life. What they're doing right here is they are commanding the offense, and it's a balanced attack, right? So Jalen Milroe is off to one hell of a start right now. LSU clearly has no answer for Milroe, not on the ground, not through the air. We knew that Alabama could move the football, and they are absolutely executing to the highest standard. I mean, this is probably the best that we've seen Alabama's offense play, I guess, since maybe that Vanderbilt game or the Georgia game. Shoot, I don't know. This might be the best we've seen Alabama's offense execute so far. Offensive play calling has been great. Nick Sheridan's done a really good job, not only from the opening script, but now reacting to down and distance. Alabama's red zone stop on the defensive side gives you perfect momentum for what Alabama's been able to do on its second drive, which is basically moving the ball down the field. They're at the 1 yard line. They're about to punch it in to go up 14-3. So, and right here, again, don't get fancy. Literally, either run it in with Jalen Milroe or, just a handoff to Jam Miller or Robbie Oots. Yo, FTX, same, man. Like, and Alabama's also 4 of 4 on third downs. You can put that T over Keanu Coate. By the way, Keanu Coate didn't travel. We have no idea why, but T, you could add that. 4 for 4 on third downs. Yo, the last thing I want to see right here is some stupid pass play. Like, I'm going to be so pissed if they get the ball and they throw like a one-on-one jump ball. Even if Ryan Williams catches it, like, don't throw the ball. Run the ball into the end zone. Right here, this is the opportunity to show growth. Right? All right. Do you think they run or pass here? Type R for run, P for pass right now inside the comment box. T, can you get that up? I would love to see Robbie Oots right here. Give it to Robbie Oots. That's a hell of a play call. Raise the Bar says, Kyle, this is what the offense looked like late in the game against Missouri. Control the game by running. Yeah. And another thing, too, is this offense right now in these two drives, they're controlling the time of possession, right? And when we look to keys to the game, winning this game, run the football, time of possession, limit bad plays. You're checking down all those boxes. Timothy saying a pass. Mr. B saying a pass. No, and you know what? I wouldn't be shocked if they come out and they do. You know what would really piss me off? If they come out and they have like Kendrick Law throw a pass to Milroe or something. Don't no. Run the ball. Okay, so they're gonna give it to Justice Haynes right here. Let's see what happens. Alabama's going to run the ball, and it's Justice Haynes who gets in the end zone. They're going to give it to him. That's a touchdown. Yo, check this out, okay? T, write this down on trending. This will be the second point on trending. The second drive, fam, all right? This is it. This is why Alabama goes far the rest of the way, okay? This is why I want you guys to have faith. The previous play is under review. They're going to get it in anyways. 15 play, 75 yard, 7 minute, and 4 second drive. 15 play, 75 yards, 7 minutes, and 4 seconds. Yo, you run the football. You control the time of possession. You don't take these haymaker shots downfield. You can do that later, right? But that doesn't have to be what you live and die off of. Like, you have so many players on offense, and if you're creative enough, the offense will run itself. Like, the defense will be so confused by what you're doing based off motions because of the playmakers. They're terrified of Kendrick Love. They're terrified of Ryan Williams. They're terrified of Jeremy Bernard. Jam Miller's doing his thing. I'm going to show you guys this. Check this out. They're reviewing this play right here. But let's go full screen on this, all right? So you guys can see some of the stats right here. Okay? Jalen Milroe, look at this. This is the first quarter, fam. 9 of 11, 86 yards. 4 rushing attempts for 56 yards. Justice Haynes, this is the play under review right here. He might have been down. They just run it again. Haven't been able to really get those running backs going yet. That's fine, but you've been able to at least make running a part of the equation. He might be short. I think he's short. And Jam Miller, that was a hell of a slant pass that he caught. to get a first down inside the red zone. He has 4 receptions for 39 yards. I love the screen that they ran. Ryan Williams, 2 for 29. Offense absolutely moving. Other side, look at this. Grant Nismeyer, you got to keep this guy off the field. He's 0 of 3. He has no momentum. And look at this right here. This is the biggest thing. This is the biggest thing, fam, right here. Time of possession. Look at this. This is crazy. Do we have time of possession on there? Put time of possession, please. 11:15 to 1:49. Whoa, that is crazy. If you do this right here, if you play time of possession, I think Alabama could go. I mean, call me crazy, but they do the play stands as a touchdown. Okay. Touchdown.
What do you want as that second point?
I think time of possession, second drive. But the for the point, let's put that time of possession. 15 play, 75, 7 minutes. That's fantastic. Look, Brian Kelly's already shook. T, look at him. Man, they're talking about the same thing that we're talking about, is the drive. That is wild. Oh, that's a drive that few teams in college football can stop. Jalen Milroe is playing out of his mind. They play like this the rest of the way, they're going to win games. They're going to get into the playoffs. They're going to be challenging for anybody to deal with. They're showing highlights right now of Tennessee, who is up on top of Mississippi State by a score of 14-0. Now, following Ole Miss's victory over Georgia, and if Tennessee wins tonight, you have a 3-way tie for first place in the SEC. Texas A&M, Texas, Tennessee, those teams are one, I guess they're all with one loss in the SEC. And then you have teams with 2 losses in the SEC, Bama, Ole Miss, Georgia, right behind. And I believe Alabama would be, I guess, 4th in the SEC. I haven't had a chance to really kind of go through it. I will after this game tonight if Alabama is to win. Who knows? There's a lot of football to still play. I mean, Tennessee and Georgia still play. Here's the ensuing kickoff. Last time it was returned 50 yards. This time not so much. So another opportunity for LSU's offense. Now, so far, Alabama has held the ball 11 minutes of this game. LSU's had the ball just 1 minute and 50 seconds. This is the type of football we like. Yo, I'm not going to lie. This offense looks great. Nick Sheridan went to play calling school. Jalen Milroe's dialed in. He's playing for, this is his money game. 10 million people, 11 million people watching this game. His draft stocks going up. I'm serious. This is really happening. All right, see if they can keep the momentum. First run for LSU, 7 yards. Pretty good run. 2nd and 3 for the Tigers. This is the thing. You got to keep pressing. Got to keep heavy. The rain is coming in. I think that bodes well for Alabama. They're saying heavy rain too, I guess. Fans are starting to put on their tiger ponchos and stuff. Did you see this? They had a tiger poncho. Nussmeier back to pass. He is 0 for 3 so far in this game. He's just had 1 drive to work with. They're going to hand it off again, and he's going to get maybe 2 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and a couple. 3rd and 1. Man, what a dominating first 2 series. Run it up, right? And I'm telling you, you got this is going to carry so much momentum. If you continue to play at this level, look, I know the competition is heavy this year in college football, but man, this is a lot. This is showing us growth. The Missouri game, I was not excited about anything from that game, other than execution. First down for LSU after a big hit from Jahad Campbell. My goodness. Nothing from that Missouri game really impressed me. I just, in terms of just the execution, but this is impressive. the red zone stand against Garrett Nussmeier, that says a lot to me. The execution on these first 2 drives on the road in Baton Rouge, that says a lot to me. Keep grinding, keep going. 3 more quarters to play. It's pouring now. Little pass out to the tight end. After a first down, he's going to get 7 yards. That's the end of the first quarter. End of the first quarter, Alabama leads 14-3. Okay, I'm going to ask you something, okay? Inside the comment box, on a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being the best, T, can you get this up? Grade or rank the performance of Alabama overall in that first quarter against LSU. 10 being elite, 1 being trash. You know what? I think I'm going to say a 10. T?
Yeah. 9,
right?
10.
Yeah. I mean, I liked what I've seen on defense so far. I guess maybe 9 because they did give up that long run. But the red zone play, the red zone stuff kind of, buoys that a little bit. 10s, 9s. I mean, from the offense, 11, 12. But everyone's happy with that first quarter play. I mean, rightfully so. I think the biggest factor is when you look to the stats, right? I mean, the stats always tell the story of the game. And I think when you look to this big board right here, you look to total yards. This is total yards in the first quarter. They had 150 yards. Holy cow. To 62, they had 86 passing yards, 64 rushing yards. That first penalty came on the first play of the game. They had 9 first downs. Oh, my goodness. 9 first downs? That's wild. 4 of 4 on third downs. This is playoff type football. They had 23 total plays. Average yard per play, 6.5. Red zone, they're 1 of 1. This is the biggest one right here. You do this. William's in with the super chat too, T. We got you, William. Thank you so much, man. Can't be beat, won't be beat. Roll Tide, Tide. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. A lot of football to play, and we understand. I mean, you get off to a hot start like this. We've seen this before. It's why you have to be kind of cautious because, we are probably saying the same type of stuff against Georgia. And then Georgia came back and actually took the lead. So we understand it's a game of 2 halves, and you have to not only finish, well, you have to start, but you have to finish. Some trending topics for me in this first half. What's up, Ray? I see you inside the comment box. Thanks for being here. Raise the bar saying the biggest stat is the third downs. Jalen Milroe's hot start, clearly. The time of possession, that's 15 plays, 75-yard, 7-minute drive was absolutely outstanding, well executed. I like the screens that they ran. I like the whole execution, good blocking. Jalen was doing a really good job distributing the football. They haven't taken any stupid shots downfield that they don't have to. Jalen's been accurate. He's thrown with consistency. Their running backs really haven't gotten any big kind of chunk yardage plays, but I think they've ran the ball effectively between the tackles. Nick Sheridan's done a great job, 4 of 4, like you said, on third down, and the injury report there at the bottom will update that, but those guys are clearly not playing in this game. Other topics, that's what's trending today in college football. Ole Miss beat Georgia. Georgia Tech beat Miami. Indiana is now 10-0. We'll look at the SEC standings as we get closer to the end of this game, or maybe even our post-game show. And South Carolina beat Vanderbilt by a score of 28-7. In the Texas Longhorns, they're now 8-1 after dominating Florida today. I think that game was in Gainesville. I don't know. Anyways, it's raining here now in Baton Rouge, or raining there. I appreciate you guys kicking with me. Alex, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Thank you so much. We'll give a shout out to these are our show sponsors real quick. We'll post you as well, Alex. Thank you so much. Case, Patriot Life, William, thank you so much for the super chats and for taking care of us right here on the show, Bama Football on YouTube. Brian Kelly, completely soaking wet with rain, saying what they have to do to come back in this game. Garrett Nussmeier with the handoff, going to be completely slammed by Deontay Lawson. Now it's just pouring. It's just raining Alabama Crimson Tide. This is a really dominating game so far. What if they just completely I mean, it's third down right here. This is critical, 3rd and 4. Jarvis, what's the score on that Oregon and Maryland game? That would be interesting. Coach Locks giving it to Oregon. 3rd and 4 for LSU. Critical right here. Nussmeier's 1 of 4 in this game. They're going to have to take another timeout. Wow. Yeah, the rain's coming out. And I got to think, and what's interesting is the rain, let's say, started kind of heavy in the end of that first quarter when Alabama already got up, 14-3. So if you want to go heavy on the ground, whether that's with Jalen or Jam or Justice or whatever, you can do that. You don't necessarily have to throw the football in certain situations. The rain's not going to stop these guys from throwing. I mean, they can throw. I mean, it rains all the time here in the Southeast. You know that. But still, I think it probably bodes well for Alabama, being that they have a 14-point lead. You probably just, have to be careful with injuries and that sort of stuff. Good to see Deontay Lawson making plays. Jarvis has Oregon 21, Maryland 10. All right. Okay, yeah, we'll get the raffle up again, too. It is 3rd and 4. Second quarter. Nussmeier is 1 of 5. Here comes pressure from Alabama. Nussmeier steps up, goes downfield, and he's going to be incomplete. They're going to have to punt. Wow. Good play. Here's a raffle tonight. This is what we're doing in terms of tonight's raffle. So a $5 super chat at minimum gets you entered to win this Alabama. We're calling it a windbreaker. It looks like a size X4. It's not. I think it's a large. We'll announce the winner. It says halftime. Can we put the end of the third quarter on that? Yeah, end of the third. You could also Venmo Bama _ YouTube. You can participate as many times as you want. Last time we did a Ryan Williams rookie card. Look at this punt return. Ryan Williams is a ninja. Oh my goodness. I know we go back and forth about this a lot. Yo, Ryan Williams, I want him returning punts. I do. It's the end of the season. I don't care. He might be one of the best punt returners in the country. Man, LSU, they might be cooked. Man, I've learned not to say that, though, because Georgia, I thought they were cooked, too. And they came raging back. Damn. I thought Ryan was going to take that punt to the house. Holy cow. He just looks like, with the football in hand, he just looks different. I don't really have the adjectives to explain what he looks like with the ball in hands, but he's a playmaker. He's faster than everyone. He has the best decision-making in terms of cutting up field. And I think one of the things that stands out to me is he has a quick burst of, acceleration. His change of direction is crazy. Oh, yeah, half human, half deer. That sounds good. Yeah, Eric, right? Long way to go. Because it's easy to get pumped up about this, the way that they've been playing. But, man, we've seen them give up leads before. So until you get to, the fourth quarter where you could kind of sit on it, I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. But they're playing great. So I'm excited about that. Because this team, and I could tell even, too, with the fan base, over the last couple of weeks, it was there was anxiety going into this. You got to finish. But they want to see better execution. I think specifically, fans are probably most happy right now because of one thing, the play of Jalen Milroe. Seriously. I think that was what giving most of the fans anxiety. We know the defense, had its vulnerabilities and still does. Didn't he look like a ninja out there? That was crazy. But I think what's making Alabama fans a little bit more comfortable right now, at least, is the play of Jalen Milroe because, the last 3 games, he just hasn't had his best performance. It's like he was in a slump, right? 2 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, getting sacked. And he was inaccurate. I think that was the biggest thing, too. That's probably it. He was really inaccurate. In this game, he's 9 of 11. He's thrown passes within kind of the intermediate window, and he's been accurate. 9 of 11, 86 yards. Appreciate you guys being here. We've been streaming for 1 hour, 5 minutes. We'll take you guys all the way to the post with Coach Kalen DeBoer. For halftime, I'll probably dip out a little bit. Sometimes we have commercials. We haven't even had a commercial yet. I've just been streaming straight through. They look like this. But then I come right back. So if you could hit the thumbs up, too, on this video, I'd really appreciate it. T, do we need to show the raffle? All right, and this is the raffle again. This is what we're doing. So $5 gets you in the house. They have a live tiger here. They brought back a live tiger. It is 1st and 10. Here's a deep shot downfield. Oh, my goodness. Ryan Williams unable to make the catch in the rain. Oh, man, that would have been – oh, man. He was so close. It was a drop. Look at the rain.
It just slipped right through, yeah.
Is that his kryptonite? Like it has to be raining?
It slipped, yeah.
Like a 10-inch rain night? I'm not mad about that. That was a hell of an effort. That was a good ball, too. Yo, do you see the rain? You catch the ball in the rain like that. The guy he's unbelievable, man. All right, hand off to Jan Miller to the outside. It gets wrapped up. All right, we got Lisa Lucht is in the Venmo. Thank you, Lisa, for. Yep, she's in there. Yep, she's in there. Yeah, one time on Venmo. Thank you so much, Lisa Lucht. $5. Man, that was a hell of a toss. I'm not mad about that drop at all. The rain, it was like it was a monsoon. 3rd and 9 for Alabama. And it's still loud. LSU's trying to get something going. They have no momentum right now. 0. I would imagine they'd take a timeout. I love the timeout call right here. Good timeout. Woof. All right, it's 14-3.
Yeah, Twitter's talking about Ryan Williams choosing not to wear gloves in the pouring rain.
Yeah, I mean no, you can't. That's the only thing. Like in the rain, you don't wear the gloves. So not worried about it. That was and that's the thing. So that was the first time this game that Jalen Milroe has thrown over 25 yards or whatever, right? The deep passes. I'm not mad about that because I think in the past you've kind of like that's been the offense. What we've seen so far, like do that because it was one-on-one coverage. I liked it. Justin commenting that he's not wearing gloves. Yeah. The receivers don't wear gloves in this type of environment. So, but I like the play call. That was aggressive. 3rd and 9 right here for Alabama after the timeout. What's up, Samuel? I see you inside the comment box, man. Thanks for being a member of the Undefeated. That's what's up. Jalen Milroe looks like he's audibling again. Still looks so loud over here. I love that timeout too, Kimberly. Here we go. Good pickup from the offensive line, and Milroe is able to connect with Jan Miller on another slant. Wherever he came from. Let's see where he came from. It basically looked like almost like a kind of a up and over. Oh, I love that call right there. So Jam kind of floated out and then came across the middle, which looked like a slant. He's able to catch the ball for 11 yards. Jam Miller, he's been a running back that has showed the ability to catch the football this year. He has 5 receptions for 50 yards tonight. I love that play design. Jalen Milroe checks down, finds his running back. That's just a sign of a quarterback who's just rolling, who understands the field, hands it off right now to Jan Miller, and Jan Miller is going to power his way for 6 yards. He's having a nice game. Miller has 6 attempts for 11 yards. Alabama is 5 of 5 on 3rd downs. Another $5 from David Alt. Thank you. Thank you, David Alt. I appreciate you. That's for our Bama raffle. Thank you very much. We appreciate you guys. We'll do the raffle at the end of the 3rd quarter for the Bama jacket. All right. 5 of 5 on third downs for Alabama. 2nd and 4 for the Crimson Tide. 11:50 before halftime. Handoff to Justice Haynes, who gets to the outside. Looked like he got tackled on his neck. It is 3rd and 3. Man, it is pouring. I think the way we were tracking the storm, a lot of people felt that the rain was going to leave. And now it's just completely coming down. I mean, this game is in the rain. I like it. Got Rosalie up in the raffle now, too, on Venmo. Thank you, Rosalie. And it's a timeout, Alabama. Pouring rain. Do we have the show sponsors ready, T? All right, we're doing Rosalie, too. Here's the show sponsors right here. I'll show you guys. We're on a timeout. Kyle Anderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Thanks for being here. Case, these are our show sponsors. Case is up in here. Patriot Life, William. With a $5 entry, you get entered into the raffle as well. The raffle tonight, which we'll be announcing at the end of the third quarter, is this Alabama windbreaker. $5 to enter. We'll put everybody's name inside the pinwheel. We'll hit the pinwheel, and we'll announce the winner. Last week or 2 weeks ago was the Ryan Williams rookie card. Actually, it was 2 rookie cards that came in. So I sent out 2 rookie cards this week. You look at trending topics for this game. I mean, you continue to see Jalen Milroe on point, doing a really good job orchestrating this offense. So right now in a timeout in a critical third down. And when you look to the stats of this game, we'll go full screen real quick. One of the things that stands out for me, and you continue to see it, is this time of possession right here, right? I don't even think this is updated. But 11:05 to 4:55, I think that was at the end of the first quarter. But Alabama doing a really good job right here as well on 5 of 5 of third downs. And then total yards, 169 to LSU's only 61. And this is you know what? This is another great opportunity in terms of Nick Sheridan and Kane Womack, because these two guys, and they came over, taking over for, I mean, let's face it. What's the jacket? William, we'll show you the jacket in just a second, man. Thank you. It's on the graphic that we flashed for the raffle. But let's face it. I mean, the defensive coordinator last year was Coach Saban. So the defense is going to be under a microscope. There's been so many offensive coordinators here, that have been inadequate, right? Tommy Rees, Bill O'Brien. Those are the latest offensive coordinators. And so Nick Sheridan, people don't have a lot of patience for a bad offensive play caller, and Alabama fans have had to deal with that for 3 years in a row. So those guys are under microscopes. This is a really good opportunity for Alabama's offense to show that they are growing. Because I think fans, honestly, were getting pretty tired of kind of a lackluster performance on offense. Some of that is Milroe. Some of that is the right side of the offensive line. Some of that is Nick Sheridan. But I'll tell you what, the offense tonight is playing stellar. And I think the defense is playing pretty good too, right? So we'll see how it goes. You know what? They're honoring veterans. You know what we're going to do? So we're not going to do it tonight, but I'm a very patriotic person. I thought of this idea yesterday, okay, because ESPN showed all the veterans. So what we're going to do on our show, probably on Monday, we are going to make a veterans board, okay? And if you have served or if you are currently serving, we are going to honor you by creating a board, and it's going to be our Bama Football on YouTube Veterans Board, all right? So that is what we're going to have coming on Monday. Alabama penalty. This will be a false start. This is Alabama's second penalty of the game. But the veteran board will be coming on Monday. That's what we'll do. We'll spend some time honoring people that are protecting the freedom of this great country. Yeah, you have that timeout, and then you come out with the penalty. 14-3 Alabama, second quarter, 11 minutes until halftime. It is 3rd and 8. Here comes pressure. That looked like a hold. Jalen Milroe down the field. He's going to overthrow Emmanuel Henderson, and that is 4th and 8 from the LSU 34. Man, Emmanuel Henderson was wide open. That would have been a touchdown. So Emmanuel Henderson just beats his defensive back. The safety doesn't know where to go, and Milroe can't connect with Emmanuel Henderson. So Milroe is 0 of 2 on deep passes. Here come out for Graham Nicholson in a long field goal. Long field goal. Let's see what this guy can do. He's 4 of 6. He makes me a little bit nervous, but he looked good in this last game. This is a long field goal. Here's the kick, and it is no good. Oh, wow, it was a delay of game. He missed the kick, but it's a delay of game. All right, let's calm down here. Man, I'm telling you, this guy, I can't believe winning the Lou Groza Award at Miami, playing in these different it's not the SEC. This guy beat out Will Riker last year. I'm telling you, this guy makes me nervous. He's 4 of 6. He should be 4 of 7. It was a delay of game, so now they're going to have to punt. He's lucky that didn't count. James Burnham with the punt. This guy's good. Really good, but it takes a bad bounce. Anyways, LSU will get the ball at the 10. Wow, that was terrible. And those are the type of things. Look, let me add, the Alabama offense, they've played great tonight so far, right? The deep ball hasn't been there. Okay. Not all things are going to work. The defense, they've played well so far. The special teams, that wasn't it. You have to be able to play out those 3 levels at the highest level if you wanted to go far in college football, right? To the playoffs, to win the championship, and that wasn't it. And the field goal kicker, I'm not feeling it. Garrett Nussmeier, back to pass. See what that's what it does. It creates momentum for the other team. Nussmeier fires back with a 26-yard pass. Joan Taylor is in with a Venmo. Joan Taylor. Man, wide open to the tight end and a great throw. This guy is going to connect if you give him opportunities. I mean, that's why it's imperative you get points on the board. You don't miss a field goal. This is a long run by now LSU has all this momentum, a 12-yard run on a reverse or whatever that was. That's frustrating because all it takes is just a little bit of momentum to swing, right? The momentum swings. Yeah, that was a reverse. Good play call. I like the play call. And you pick up a first down. 2 wide receivers up top. Nussmeier's 3 of 7. Hit on a big pass this drive. Back to pass is a screen. Like the screen call. It goes for 16 yards. LSU is just absolutely moving the football. I love screens. I'd run screens all the time. If I was an offensive play caller, I just... Who doesn't miss Will? Female Franco, right? So I'm with you. This guy, I'm listing him as 4 of 7, which is almost 50%. That's scary. Nussmeier, back to pass. Fires downfield. It's going to be, nearly intercepted by Xavier Brown. It was for Aaron Anderson. I think that was Xavier Brown, right? So it looks like Aaron Anderson, right? But what's the penalty on? Roughing the passer? Tim Smith is called for roughing the passer.
Well, and what is that? Is that not a...
It could have been hands to the face. So you have a roughing the passer. That was almost an interception. Tim Smith, I guess. Oh, yeah. I guess to the quarterback. He hit him on the neck. LSU's moving the football. They're now at the 20. Nussmeier back to – oh, my goodness. Bray Hubbard with a monster hit. Oh, my goodness. That was ferocious. Yo, that's the thing about Bray Hubbard, too, is Bray Hubbard is able to lay the wood. And look, that's what this guy is known for. T, I just sent you that. Man, did you see that? Oh, my goodness. Man, that guy's hitting. He's the hardest hitter on the defense, Bray Hubbard, 100%. All right, another run, which goes for 11 yards. Looks like that's going to be a holding call. What was the flag on this? Man, LSU called for a hold. Got to come up with a stop. That was a holding call. It's going to make it a 3rd and 20. This is the thing that when teams play Alabama, too, either their quarterback gets hurt or they shoot themselves in the foot. It happens all the time. They can't play on the same stage with Bama. All right, it's 3rd and 20 after an incomplete pass right here. So now it's a 3rd and 20. Nussmeier, this guy is having, look, he's 3 of 9. What a hit by Bray Hubbard. Third and 20 for LSU. Got to get a stop here. How does your red zone defense step up again, right? Here's a pass for LSU. It's like a swing, it's a screen pass. It's going to get to the 20, and it looks like they're at the 26-yard line. They're going to have to kick a field goal. Man, look, defense playing pretty good. I mean, look, I'm not mad about that. LSU got a little bit of momentum from the missed kick or the delay of game, right? They drove down the field. Nussmeier connected a couple times. But I'm not mad about, look, that was another good stop. You get a team like LSU and you can hold them out of the end zone in their own stadium twice. This 43-yard field goal is good. See this guy right down the pipe. 14-6 is your score in Baton Rouge. Bama on top. Nice kick. 14-6. All right, we're going to talk about a couple trending topics. T, we'll walk you through it. 14-7. 14-6. You need to update the top two, that scoreboard. All right, so the Bray Hubbard hit, that's what he brings to Alabama's defense, right? That's the guy is a headhunter. And I mean that. It's like he has a nose for the football. How did we get to this point? Well, Jalen Milroe's hot start really contributed to 14 points for Alabama. Now, that last drive, Milroe, he was unable to connect with Ryan Williams deep, right? Williams dropped the pass when it was a monsoon. I don't know if you can get mad at anybody on that. Now, the second pass that was overthrown, that was on Milroe, 100%. He had a wide open Emmanuel Henderson that would have made it 21-3. That's important, right? Because now it's not 21-3, it's 14-6. The other part is you took points off the board by a delay of game. And on that particular play, Graham Nicholson misses the field goal, but it was a delay of game, so he had to punt. Now, Alabama's defense, I think they're doing a good job so far. We'll look at the stats next just to go over it. Grant had a couple successful throws, but he's only 40% in this game. Let's go in detail. Let's look at LSU so far. So Garrett Nussmeier. I think I've said Grant a couple times. I'm sorry. It's Garrett. He's a good quarterback. He's having a tough night. He's only 4 of 10. Alabama hasn't sent a lot of pressure. I don't think they've sacked him yet. The Durham guy, he has 55 yards. 45 of those yards came off one run. Looks like Taylor has 33 yards. But overall, I mean, Alabama's been pretty dominant in this game. 169 yards to LSU's 120. And you look to Jalen Milroe on this other side, right? Look at this. 14. And Coach you know what? Coach Saban said, whichever quarterback performs better tonight would win the game. He said that. I mean, he literally knows. On3 is reporting Caleb Cunningham. On3 is reporting Caleb Cunningham is flipping to Ole Miss. I haven't seen that yet. I knew that was out there. I'll double check to see. I mean, he's been on Flip Watch for a little bit. Yeah, I think Caleb Cunningham has a lot to think about, but and look, he's been a guy that has been on Flip Watch for a little bit, and it's not surprising to see Ole Miss continuing to make up ground with somebody like this. But you got to tell me that Alabama makes up a lot of ground by what they're doing tonight. You see what I'm saying? So I think it's just something to watch. But he did tweet out something. He's got like the emoji where he's got something to think about. Of course he does. He's a senior in high school. 14-6 is a score. Yeah, flips happen, and they happen there and back. I mean, so just be patient. But I get it. It is something to watch for because, I mean, he is a must-get in the class of 2025. Alabama with the football. It's a 4-yard run by Jam Miller. We had a super chat team.
Yeah, Rams and Roses.
All right, Rams and Roses. Damn, that's a cool nickname. Rams and Roses says, see, laugh out loud. I said if they can't get outside on the edge, run outside zone, or throw on the seam, they have no offense. You know, I think I've been surprised how well Alabama's defense has played so far. I thought I don't think the rain has anything to do with it. I mean, you can play in the rain. Hand off to Kendrick Law, who's going to get, 4 yards. It's going to be a 3rd and 2 for Bama. But I think the defense has done a pretty good job so far. And at times I feel I was with you guys. I was getting frustrated with Kane Womack, and I didn't really take much. I didn't really take much away from that game against Missouri. Honestly, I didn't. But tonight, I mean, they're playing well. This is a much better. This is a better quarterback. This is a much better offense. So it's absolutely pouring. Literally, it is pouring. 3rd and 2 for the Crimson Tide. They've been using Law a little bit more too, right? 3rd and 2. Jalen Milroe back to pass. Escapes the pocket. Picks up the first down. You cannot stop Jalen Milroe. You cannot. Look how fast he is. No answer for him. He gets to the outside. He's out there with a corner, just makes a miss. God, he's so fast. 5 carries, 62 yards. I mean, that was just a heads-up play. 6 yards, gets the first down, moves the sticks. Can't be mad at it. That's the difference, right? Milroe back to pass. He's going to run the football again, slides down for a gain of 4. Okay. You got 6:15 before halftime. I haven't really taken any breaks or any pauses. I'll probably take like a 10-minute pause for halftime, and then I'll come back and we'll talk about some scores from around college football. And then at the end of the 3rd quarter, again, we'll do our raffle. And you still have time to get into the raffle. This is what the raffle looks like. I'll leave it up on the screen for a minute. $5 super chat or $5 on Venmo gets you entered for this jacket, and we'll send it out to you. Here's a nice run right there by Justice Haynes. Look at this rain. You know, it never rained. The only time it rained on Coach Saban was that stupid game against South Florida last year. I don't remember it raining too much on him during even the scrimmages. It would never rain on him. It was the weirdest thing. This game is soaking wet. Milroe trying to get something together before the halftime break. I'm not mad at this drive either. They're running the ball, keeping it on the ground. Time of possession. It was like an 8-yard gain for Justice Haynes, who had that incredible run 2 weeks ago against Missouri. If anybody, questioned his physicality, that was all erased. That was 7 yards for Justice Haynes. He has 6 carries for 20 yards. And he has that touchdown from 1 yard out. Milroe has the other touchdown on a 39-yard run. What's up, Jaquan? Or Jowan? What's up, man? I appreciate you being here. Alabama has ran the football 23 times for 107 yards tonight. They ran, I think it was 37 times for 2-something against Missouri. So you're starting to see this team run the ball, which is something we've been saying. There's a bad snap, and Alabama doesn't get it. It's going to bring up a 4th and 1. What the hell happened there? It was a fumbled snap, which turned into Milroe running the ball, and it looks like, is there an injured lineman? Oh, my God. What was that? Parker Brailsford just snapped a football, just into the grass. Oh, my goodness. And Jaden Roberts is he's injured. This poor guy has been injured the whole season. I really hope he's okay. This guy has, honestly, Jaden Roberts has been an absolute warrior. Look, he's not even on the injury reports as being injured or banged up. This guy hasn't been healthy, I don't think, from week 1. He has been man, I hope he's okay. Oh, that's a good point. The ball's wet. Let's see, they're going to get him up. They're going to take 10 guys to get him up. Oh, man. He looks banged up. Oh, man. Damn, this sucks. So in will be Gino Vandermark. That's not good. He's not putting any pressure on his left leg. It's a 4th and 1 for Alabama. Damn, that doesn't look good. But it's hard, sometimes these injuries, we have no idea what it is. Obviously a leg. But Jeff Allen, man, that guy has got guys back so fast. So let's just wait and be patient. But that is something that we will check, is Jaden Roberts' injury. I'm going to write it down. Not good, though. So you have Gino Vandermark come in at the guard position. Handoff to Jam Miller, who is not going to get the first down. Why did they even go for that right there? I didn't like that call. I mean, play to win, but at the same time, it's like situational football. Guy just goes out. You have the momentum. You give it back to LSU right before halftime. You don't want LSU is within a touchdown, striking distance. I don't like that call. I like aggressive football, but I like situational football. I don't like that call. And you're running it right to Gino Vandermark, who just got in the game too. I don't like that call. Not at all. I don't think you should. I mean, hindsight's 2020. I wouldn't have gone for it, period. All right, so here comes LSU. And see, I don't even want to talk about the special teams. I mean, I'm not mad at James Burnham, but it's just, I don't know. Garrett Nussmeier, he fumbles the football. It's going to be picked up by Tim Smith, and we're going to put the turnover chain on. Man, Alabama, this team ranks number 4 in the country in terms of turnovers, all right? We got the turnover chain on. Quarterbacks do not do well against Alabama. And it's credit to their defense, honestly, too. But every single quarterback that Alabama has played this year has played like absolute trash. This guy is starting to play like that as well. He's only 40%. You do have a wet ball. Here comes the Alabama pressure. You know what it was? It was Jahad Campbell who came right up the middle. And I don't even think the center sees him. But that's, oh my goodness, that's Jahad Campbell, 1,000,000%. Jahad Campbell gets to him. There's nothing Nussmeier could do. Fumbles the football. Tim Smith plays. Back in action. Here comes Jalen Milroe. It's 1st and 10. 3 minutes and 30 seconds before halftime. Perfect timing. And you're not going to stop Jalen Milroe. Here comes Milroe. He's running the ball. He's taking this game into his hands. And he has a gain of 22 yards. Man, that is crazy. Wow. What a run by Milroe. Milroe up to 7 attempts for 88 yards in this game. You think Milroe runs for 200 yards? Man. Every quarter, you know what I've learned? There's no good quarterbacks in college football. You have Jalen Milroe. Seriously, are there any good quarterbacks? I guess Dylan Gabriel, maybe. All these other quarterbacks just aren't it. Milroe is going to, looks like he was going to hand it off, then fakes a throw, then kind of shovels it and throws it out of bounds. It looks like it hit a cheerleader. Milroe's going to run for 200 yards in this game. He has 97 yards passing, and he has 88 yards. Seriously, run the ball. Why do you like that? That's the kind of thing right there. Is why you run the ball right there. Jalen Milroe, I'm telling you, he's going to take over the game. All right, 1st and 10, 2nd and goal, and here comes Jalen Milroe just to run up the middle. you can't stop him. Seriously, when he's on, he's the best player in all of college football. Alabama puts another one in the end zone, 21-6. My goodness. That's the thing. Look, I mean, this is probably his best game since that Georgia game, right? I mean, when he's on, you're not going to beat him. You're not going to beat Alabama. I mean, this is a cold performance. Seriously. He's 10 of 15, 97 yards. He's 8 of 98 rushing for 2 touchdowns. Like, Garrett Nussmeier is a quality quarterback. He's not even in the same stratosphere as Milroe. This was a money game for Milroe. Milroe is absolutely just on fire. What a play by Jahad Campbell. Damn, man. Jahad Campbell is so good. He's a first-round player, 1,000,000%. God, man, he is so talented. He's one of my favorite players on the defense. He's so athletic. And, you know, Deontay Lawson's having a nice little game too. But Alabama is dominating this game. LSU has had, I guess, some opportunities, but, I mean, they can't stop Alabama on offense. They can't stop Jalen Milroe. Wow. Milroe is just dominating. Look at this performance. That's wild. Can't stop him. (21-6). Look at LSU now. What are they doing? (18-yard return). It is pouring. It is 21-6. What's up, Cody? I mean, this team is playing great. That's the defensive pressure, you know, and we haven't really seen that much defensive pressure from the interior linebackers. But when you have Jahad Campbell, when you have Deontay Lawson coming through the middle, I mean, they're going to get to every quarterback. Those guys, I mean, I still feel that the way that Jahad Campbell played against Missouri really his season play. But you guys know this. I've always been hyping him up. Same thing with Deontay Lawson. But, Jahad Campbell up the middle, ferocious. He's so fast, so athletic. LSU's cooked. Unless they figure something out at halftime, which teams do. I mean, we saw it with Georgia. But, I mean, this team is playing elite. And you know what's crazy? I'm not even going to talk about it. But you got to finish. So when we get to halftime, I'll take a small break, be like 10 minutes or something like that. Then I'll come back and we'll finish out. Got to finish too. I mean, there's a lot of football left. We've seen, what was the score for halftime for Georgia and Alabama? Wasn't it something similar? Oh, it was worse, right? It was like 28-6 or something like that. Yeah, it was, oh my goodness, it was 30-7. Yeah, so basically the same thing. And Georgia came back and made these incredible second half adjustments and started whipping tail. So you got to finish out. I mean, okay, halftime, 2 more quarters to go, period. Continue to play like this. Continue to run the ball. I would love to see Alabama rush the football 40 times tonight. They've already rushed the ball 26 times for 139 yards and 3 touchdowns. We said at the beginning of the show, would Jalen Milroe account for more than 3 touchdowns? So far, he has 2. I mean, I think the great majority knew that he was going to score. And that was kind of our keys to the game. If he scores 4 touchdowns, Alabama wins this game. If Jam Miller runs the football 15 times, they win the game. Jam Miller's ran the ball 9 times for 17 yards. And look, the defense, they've allowed just 113 yards. They're still, LSU has another opportunity tonight. But only 54 yards passing. You know what? Here's the stat that stands out another stat that stands out to me. I am terrified, or at least coming in this game, about Alabama's secondary. Nussmeier is 4 of 10 for 54 yards. If you would have told me that they would allow him less than 100 yards in this first half, I would have thought you were crazy. He hasn't thrown. He almost threw an interception to Xavier Brown. Think about this. Besides that long run that they had in the first quarter, right? What was it, for 45 yards? They really only have 68 yards. Charlie Potter is saying that Jalen Milroe has the rushing touchdown by quarterback in a single season. Milroe has 14. Jalen Hurts had 13 as a freshman for Alabama in 2016. That's crazy. Jalen Milroe, in terms of running the football for a quarterback, most rushing touchdowns in a season with 14. Well, he still has how many games left? Like 6, 7 games? He's going to score, 25? The champ, that was an amazing play for sure. Jahad Campbell, that was a great play. T, can we put that on our takeaways, the Jahad Campbell play? Jahad Campbell's strip. And then I would say, because that led to the turnover. You know what? If Milroe connects with Emmanuel Henderson, it should really be 28-6. It should be 28-6. All right, here we go. LSU with 2 minutes. This would be a great opportunity for another turnover, like a pick 6 or something like that. All right, 21-6. Here comes some pressure. Nussmeier throws it. Great catch. First down. 2-minute opportunity. That was a gain of 14 yards. That was a hell of a catch. These wide receivers are dangerous. And Alabama did send in some pressure. Nussmeier, 5 of 11, 68 yards. LSU in hurry-up mode. I think they have 1 timeout. Nussmeier back to pass. Receiver's able to get about 8 yards, but he stays in bounds. 2nd and 2. Garrett Nussmeier speeding him up. 21-6. Need to definitely, I'm with you, Cameron. Got to get a stop here. And LSU does get the ball to start the second half. Pass to their tight end for a first down. I mean, he's actually done well in these last 2 drives. Alabama was able to just come up with the stop on that last series and then get a turnover the last series and then stop inside the red zone with the field goal. 21-6, 129 before halftime. I'm going to take a quick break before halftime, and then I'll come back and we'll do a halftime report, get some feedback from you guys. BJS, it's all rigged. Nussmeier back to pass. He escapes the pocket. He can run a little bit. He gets 6 yards. 2-minute defense is just as important as 2-minute offense. 1:22 to go. 2nd down and 4. Playoff elimination game for both teams. How many teams from the SEC are going to go to the playoffs? Take them all. Seriously, man. It's going to be, I can't believe some teams are going to be left out of the playoffs. Nussmeier, quick pass to the outside. Great tackle by 15. Or was that by Red Morgan? I think that was 16, Red Morgan. It's going to be 3rd and 1 for LSU. This is up tempo. Got to limit. I mean, even if you get a field goal here, right? 1st and 10, there's a minute left. It's going to be a, what's this penalty? False start on LSU. I was going to ask you to rank the play of Alabama up to this point in time, but let that half finish first of all. Man, what you don't want is them to get a touchdown here, clearly, because then they get the ball coming out of halftime. Jalen Milroe has accounted for 195 yards and 2 touchdowns. In 2 quarters of play. So that's an interesting stat right there. We could also put that on trending, and then if you want to put that on our halftime post 2T. Jalen Milroe has accounted for 195 yards and 2 touchdowns. First and 15 for LSU after a false start penalty. Nussmeier back to pass. It's going to be incomplete. It's going to be a 2nd and 15. LSU has, let's see how many penalties they have. They have 3 penalties for 20 yards. Alabama has 4 for 30. So there's 7 penalties. We put the over-under at 16. So we could get close to it. Bray Hubbard and Malachi Moore back in coverage as safeties. Damani Jackson and Xavier Brown in your corners. Nussmeier back to pass, dumps it off. Nice tackle. They're going to take that timeout, and it's 3rd and 11 for LSU from the Alabama 43. You know, I mean, I'm happy with what we've seen from Sheridan and Womack and the entire defense. This is really good football. Now, and when you say can you maintain this level, I mean, they played pretty damn good against Missouri. They're playing pretty damn good football right here. You know, you got a rat poison game back to back. Mercer and Oklahoma. And you know what? And we talk about this all the time. is Alabama's going to be judged to a different standard, and they need some style points. These are style points right here. They're playing good football. They're playing great on both sides of the football. You want to continue, based on where the SEC is going to be, you need style points. And the win over Georgia, now Georgia lost to Ole Miss, right? So you need style points. 3rd and 11 for Garrett Nussmeier, quarterback. He has 3 wide receivers, actually 4. Wow. So he pitches it out to the running back who falls down. Is a loss of 6. What a terrible call. And you get 15 seconds. They're not going to get – what are you going to do? That's it. End of the first half. What a terrible call. See, that's the thing. This is why LSU is LSU. They just – even the fans were like, what the F? What were they doing? They call a timeout and run that play? All right. 21-6. Alabama absolutely dominating in Baton Rouge. All right. Let me ask you this. On a scale of 1 to 10, all right, rank the Alabama offense and defense overall. Scale of 1 to 10 is like elite. 1 is trash. LSU fans are booing LSU. I'm going to say, shoot. I might say 8 or 9. Right? Pretty good. That was impressive. James is saying 7. Raise the Bar is saying 9. Kimberly saying 10. Bree saying 10. DRTBKE saying 30 minutes of good football. Dirt bike. Nice, T. Thank you. KTK saying 10. Dirt bike. That's what's up. Thank you. I was like, what is that? All right. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back, and then we'll do our post game. Give me 7 to 10 minutes. I've been streaming for 150, so we'll go right through it. Then we'll go around the horn with college football scores. I'll give you my thoughts. You guys kick it in the comment box, and I'll leave the raffle on the screen too. Let me get to that. This is how to hit the raffle. So I'll be right back in just a minute right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I won't even go to the commercial. Let's see. Yeah, I'll do the commercial break. So be right back, and then we'll go over everything right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Love you, fam. Fam, what's up? I appreciate you guys being patient. It's halftime report right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys joining us for the watch along. We'll do the raffle at the end of the third quarter. Let's take a look at the games from around the world of college football. Right now you have Tennessee on top of Mississippi State by a score of 23-14. In Baton Rouge, you have the Crimson Tide leading LSU by a score of 21-26. No answer for Jalen Milroe, who is 10-15 for 97 yards and who has ran the football 8 times for 98 yards. I think you'll see more of the same in the second half. Oklahoma on top of Missouri. Remember, Missouri does not have a quarterback in that game. This is a big one. You had Ole Miss defeating Georgia by a score of 28-10, and was probably the biggest win in Lane Kiffin's career at Ole Miss. You have South Carolina defeating Vanderbilt by a score of 28-7. That was a victory that Alabama needed. We're going to look at the SEC standings next. And you have Texas defeating Florida by a score of 49-17. Now, those are games that took place today. And those are games just within the SEC. We'll look at the top 25 as well. Games going on right now. You have Oregon on top of Maryland, start of the fourth quarter, by a score of 29-10. You have Notre Dame defeating Florida State by a score of 21-3. Unbelievable. It's just the downfall of Florida State, right? It's at first it was laughable, and now it's just sad. I mean, it's like, I can't even believe, like, remember we used to kind of poke fun of it. This is just, they completely fell off. They're going to be like relegated to, like, I don't even know where they go after the ACC. Penn State's up by 4 scores on Washington at halftime. Boise State and Nevada. This is interesting right here. See, this is why I don't think that these teams should be even included into the playoffs. Damn, Case! Freedom isn't free. Starting off Veterans Day with a bang. 100 spot, man. Thank you so much. Yeah. And you know what I was going to do? I'm a very patriotic person. Case is in here with the $100 super chat. Thank you so much. And what I'm going to do on Monday for my Monday show is we're going to make a graphic, and then we're going to spend some time, and everybody who is a veteran or everybody who is currently serving, we're going to list your name. So, and I think, and I got the idea from ESPN, who recently ran it. T, how many people from ESPN were in the military that work there?
Yeah, it was
that currently
ton.
work there?
Yeah, the list was huge.
That work for ESPN. I'm serious. I know a lot of people say different things about ESPN. The one thing that you can say about them is they hire veterans.
Sure.
They had to be, I'm not kidding you, at ESPN, at least 150 people that have served in the military that were working at ESPN. You know, I don't even know how many people work there, but there had to be 150, if not 200 people. It was crazy. So what I started thinking, I was like, well, we have so many people that watch a show, past, present, current, whatever. So we want to make a wall. So what we'll do is, for example, if you've served, we'll say your name, and then we'll do Army or Navy, whatever the branch is. So that's what we'll do on Monday. We'll make a nice list. So appreciate it. But Case, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. And absolutely, freedom is not free, and love it. Back to our scoreboard. See, this Nevada and Boise State. So you're telling me Boise State deserves a seat at the table. Look, I love the West. Nothing against, like, Boise. I would love to go out there to fly fish, to enjoy nature, but, like, it's not the same as the weekly grind of the SEC. Look, I mean, let me ask you, who wins, Boise State or South Carolina? South Carolina has no shot to make the playoffs. None. Do you see my point? Right? And they're tied with Nevada. Nevada hasn't even won a game in the Mountain West. Right? Pittsburgh 7-1. Dirt bike. Dirt bike's in the running, and then you have tonight, if you're going to stay up for this game, BYU and Utah. Earlier games today, you had Ohio State beating Purdue by a score of 45-0. And then you had Miami. We knew this would happen as well. We talked about this. Bama Hater called into the show and was talking about this. He said that Miami was going to win. I think I was even convinced at one point. In Georgia Tech and Brent Key, you had two former Coach Saban disciples, right, in the pipeline, coaching against each other. Mario Cristobal loses to Brent Key, 28-23. You also had Lane Kiffin and Kirby Smart. How about that? Every coach is now under Coach Saban. How about this? Again, how crazy is this? Look, stay with me here. All right, so you had Brent Key beat Mario Cristobal. Both of them coached under Coach Saban. You had Steve Sarkisian beat Billy Napier, right? And then you had right here, Lane Kiffin beat Kirby Smart. Look at that. Those are all head football coaches for Bama. They used to be here, former assistants. That's wild. Indiana barely beats Michigan. They'll be exposed soon. And look at this. Iowa State lost again? They lost to Kansas? What's up, Jack? I see your comments, man. 100%. Miami was just, it was a matter of time. Colorado, people are going to start talking Colorado, I promise you. 41, because they want Colorado in the playoffs for the ratings. Put Colorado at the 12th spot. All right, look. The SEC standings have not been updated yet, okay? And this game is far from over. We've seen Alabama give up leads before. All right, but I want you, the statisticians, Javion, what's up? I see you inside the comment box. For the statisticians out there, all right, we got a lot to go over, and they're about to kick off. But just let me show you real quick. Texas A&M, 5-1. Tennessee, they're trying to get to 5-1 in SEC play. Texas is 5-1 in SEC play. Bama and LSU right now playing in SEC play. Georgia lost today. Yo, how many teams are going to go from the SEC? Like, let's say Bama hangs on. Do you leave Georgia out? Do you leave Ole Miss out? Do you leave Tennessee out? I mean, I can't even think about it. It's crazy. Anyways, we're back in action. There's a lot to go over. You're right. The coaching tree is crazy under Coach Saban. Jalen Milroe, let's see how he comes out in the second half. Got to finish. Garrett Nussmeier and the Tigers have the football. They could have put some points on the board or tried right before halftime. Oh, yeah, Dan Lanning versus Coach Loxley. Dang, thank you, Jay Williamson. That's wild. Man, no one even mentioned that. All those Saban matchups taking place. That is crazy. All right, so the second half started. It was a 6-yard run by LSU. It's a 2nd and 4. Garrett Nussmeier. It's going to be incomplete. I know. I like Garrett. Garrett's a strong name. Grant is too. I know. But Garrett's those are both strong names. Garrett and Grant, right? Yeah. It's a 3rd and 4 for LSU as we've started the second half of this game. I think they can, Jay Williamson. I think Colorado is still somewhere in there. Wouldn't it be crazy if they won the conference and ended up with a bye? Oh, my goodness. All right, 3rd and 4. I'd love to see some pressure from the inside. Got to get a stop here. Garrett is flushed out. He's trying to run. It looks like he's going to get the first down and more. Oh, my goodness, a 14-yard gain. He's no Jalen Milroe. But he can run a little bit. That wasn't too bad, to be honest. He got a bunch of guys chasing down Garrett, and he gets a good block. And he kind of tiptoes in. That wasn't a bad play. All right. 1st and 10. Trying to cross the 50. Here comes pressure. Oh, my goodness. It was nearly intercepted by Xavier Brown. That would have been he's almost had 2 interceptions, right? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Sark versus Napier, Kiffin versus Kirby, Lanning versus Loxley, and then Cristobal versus Napier. That's wild. All right, 2nd and 10 for Garrett. Man, I thought that was going to be an interception. They just circled on TV Jahad Campbell. The guy is so fast. Here it comes. Oh, that was Deontay Lawson. Misses the tackle. Running back gets, 2 yards. It's going to be a 3rd and 8. You know what? Alabama's defense is playing really good football. I get it. There's a lot that can happen still, but for what it is, I'm seeing improvement. They're saying Tony Tsoukalos is saying that Quay Russo is down for Alabama. Yikes. Oh, man. This does not look good. Q Robinson is down. Damn. Not good. And you know what? The reporters, Q Robinson is down. Looks like he's holding his arm. And you know what? Also, this is interesting. Now, the reporters, Charlie Potter, Tony Tsoukalos, guys who were at the game, they mentioned that Keanu Coate did not travel with the team. Now, there was something said earlier in the beginning of the week that, like, his family had sent him a message and said that things are going to work out for him, like down the road or something like that. And then he ends up not going with the team. So, where there's smoke, there's usually fire. Does it mean that? And that's the thing. Think about this. And I have no idea if this is connected at all. But if Keanu Coate, if he travels to this game, like, man, you never know. Like, the depth chart, guys get banged up. So I guess he didn't travel. Does that mean anything? It means he didn't travel. So I haven't seen any sort of announcement from him or anything like that. Kerry points out that Death Valley is the quietest stadium. And, we saw this happen. So Tony Tsoukalos is reporting that Q-Rob walks off the field, but he's holding his arm. So, that's what we know. So if you look to now, that wolf position, right? You have, I guess, Q-Rob, who, I don't know, he's injured. So you'd have Quay Russo, right? He came in. Keanu was right behind him. And then you have, I guess, Yanzi Pierre takes a step forward. So that is something that we'll watch. We have no idea what the extent of any of these injuries are, but there's been 2 injuries that, I'll be honest, they haven't looked good, but remember when Cole Adams got hurt? We thought he was going to be done for the season, and then he came back, and then he got injured, and now he's out for the season. So 2 guys we're watching tonight, Jaden Roberts hopped off, who was holding his left leg, and then Q-Rob looks like he was holding his arm. So still have time to get in line for this raffle. So the raffle will take place. T, how are we doing on the names? Do we have the names organized? So this is how you enter. So we're going to give away this jacket. $5 to enter. You can have unlimited entries are allowed. We'll do it at the end of the 3rd quarter. Quay doesn't look too banged up. He looks like he's holding his arm. That didn't look too serious. All right. It is 3rd and 8. Got to get a stop. Here comes pressure from Alabama, clearly. Garrett back to pass. Pressure comes. Aaron Anderson trying to make a move, and he is going to be short. Good wrap up by LT Overton. Man, Aaron Anderson was a guy that, we're familiar with. He was at Alabama. Coach Saban even said that he should have stayed. I really like his game. Makes a good move on Malachi Moore, but then LT Overton's able to wrap him up, and it is a 4th and 1 for LSU. Huge play right here. He didn't get it, and they got the first down. 21-6 is the score. 12:30 before the start of the fourth quarter. Bama Boy points out too many missed tackles. You see Quay in there in place for Q-Rob. First and 10 for LSU. Garrett Nussmeier back to pass, completes his tight end. Yo, this guy Taylor is having a nice little game. That was a 19-yard gain to the tight end. And it's going to be a holding call against LSU, which negates the 19-yard completion. For total penalties, we are at 8. Oh, my goodness. Overton was getting choked. Man, I didn't even see that. Yikes. Man. That was terrible. All right, it's 1st and 20 now. Nussmeier back to pass. It's going to be incomplete, inaccurate pass by Nussmeier. He is 11 of 21 tonight. We put the total at 40. He's thrown the ball 21 times.
Lots of reports on the awful smell at field level.
Wow. So they're saying, what is that, T? Go ahead.
Taylor just commented lots of reports on the awful smell at field level.
Well, see, the thing is at the stadium, they say it smells like corn dogs, like around the area. That's the thing, yeah. So, handoff, and this guy is fast, and he's going to get, a gain of 11 yards? So it's going to be a 3rd and 9. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like a corn dog smell that kind of like sits. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's what even Dirtbike's saying that. All right, 3rd and 9 for LSU. Here comes pressure again. Got to get a big stop right here. Pass to Aaron Anderson. You stop him, and Aaron Anderson's helmet flies off. They're trying to give Aaron Anderson his helmet back. He's got to sit out the next play. I would imagine they go for it, right? 4th and 4? I mean, you got to. I don't even really like that play. That was good pursuit by Alabama's defense. Jaha Campbell's there. Malachi Moore. Look, this is good defense. I like everything about that play. I don't like the play call. Oh, my goodness. Now Devontae Smith is hurt. He's kind of limping. So that means you have freshman Red Morgan in at the Husky position. So tracking Jaden Roberts. So Jaden Roberts, they just had an injury report. Looks like he's going to be okay, and he can come play. And Q-Rob, significant injury to arm. And then no update on Devontae Smith, who literally just went out. But it looks like Jaden Roberts can come in and play if they need him to. That was a report from the sideline reporter. Nussmeier back to pass, connects with Taylor for a nice connection of 12 yards, which moves them on first down on a critical fourth down. So I have no idea what happened with Q-Rob, but it looks like they said significant arm injury. That's what they said. I'm sure you caught the TV broadcast too. Nussmeier back to pass. Here comes pressure. He escapes. That looked like another hole to me, and it's going to be a completed pass down to about the 5-yard line. Gain of about 21 yards to Lacey. Yeah, I mean, Taylor's been everywhere, and then Lacey coming up with that big catch right there. Nussmeier's 15 of 25. You know, so far they've been pretty good inside the red zone. Another critical opportunity for Alabama's defense. They played really well so far. This tight end is a problem, clearly. 1st and 10. Handoff up the middle. LT Overton with the tackle. I think LT's played well. USA Extreme Weather, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Yanni Morales, what's up, man? Saying Bama's defense is falling asleep. Kimberly, what's up? North Alabama Storm Chase. 2nd and goal from the 4. Nussmeier back to pass. Intercepted by Deontay Lawson. Wow. The defense comes with it again. You got the turnover chain. Just when you thought, right? Just when you thought. What a play by Deontay Lawson. That, and we've talked about these guys, right? The interior linebackers for Alabama. Jahad Campbell, Deontay Lawson. What you're going to see here is, just a heads-up play. Deontay Lawson not only checks off the wide receiver coming across, but then he sits in zone, stops the slant, and you know what? Damani Jackson would have had a play on that too. He was in good coverage. Deontay Lawson downs it in the end zone. Garrett Nussmeier, frustrated. Look, in the red zone, and this team has forced turnovers. So in the red zone, LSU is 1 of 2. Alabama has forced a fumble. They've come up with an interception. This team is number 4. Coming into this game, they were number 4 in the country in forced turnovers. That was part of Coach Kane Womack's defensive philosophy, was to get turnovers and to create turnovers, and you're seeing that was a critical point in this game. Now, you see what Alabama can do, but that was one of those drives. That was one of those long, sustaining drives. Look, that drive was 14 plays, 71 yards, and just about 7 minutes. We've seen this in the past from Alabama, and what we saw in this particular situation is a turnover. So just when you needed it, Alabama comes with it and intercepts the football. Deontay Lawson with the heads-up play. What a critical play by the vet at the inside linebacker, who I'd imagine has a shot to be a first-round draft pick as well. I mean, if he falls to the second round, you're going to get somebody very special. I mean, I was surprised last year that Dallas Turner fell to, what was it, like 17 or 18? Carter Productions, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. That was a hell of an interception by Deontay Lawson. And you look to 2 plays, I think, tonight where they had turnovers that was each caused by an inside linebacker, right? Jahad Campbell shot through the middle on a blitz, was able to strip Garrett Nussmeier. It was Tim Smith who was able to fall on it. We could put inside linebacker play on the trending. And then on this second turnover, you had Deontay Lawson push off a wide receiver, right? Stayed in zone coverage, jumped up, intercepted. Chili Davis, I'm with you. Now you milk that clock, and right now, Alabama has won the time of possession, 1955 to 1621. You would love to see Alabama with a really nice drive to kind of work down the field, right? Hey, Bob, 9681. Q-Rob, they said a significant injury to the arm. We don't know what that means. But, yeah, you would have Quay Russo who came in when Q-Rob went down. And remember, Keanu Coate, for whatever reason, didn't make the trip. And who knows? There's smoke out there that his family was saying that, things are going to work out for you. It could have been he was sick. So we have no idea. I wouldn't assume anything until you hear it from Coach Kalen DeBoer. And you know what? The Jalen Milroe Heisman stuff, that's probably sailed. He's like plus 4,000 or whatever, but I'm not worried about that, and I don't think he is either. I think Milroe needed this game. He needs to finish out. We needed to see him play consistent football like he is playing tonight, and mistake-free football, right? He missed on a deep pass that he probably wants back, which would have been a touchdown to Emmanuel Henderson. But other than that, I'm not mad at the way Jalen's played tonight. 10 of 15, 97 yards, 8 rushes for 98 yards. I mean, he's getting the job done, and he's moving the offense. 8-yard carry right there by Kendrick Law. And the more that the season goes forward, we're starting to see more and more of Kendrick Law being utilized in situations. Parker Brailsford's helmet fell off, and now you have Jam Miller, who is down on the ground after a 8-yard gain. That was damn, what a catch by Deontay Lawson. Wow. That was amazing. What a play. Yeah, now Jam's hurt. It looked like he was holding his side. I don't know. And it looks like Parker Brailsford, his helmet flew off. So the injury report real quick. And you can put injury report 2, T, on the trending tab. Looks like he's walking off. Man, that is a well-built individual. Look at this guy. Jam Miller is in the gym. He looks fine. He might have got, who knows? He might have got, I think it's real grass. You've had Jaden Roberts get injured. He can come back if they need him to. Let's see if he's in right now. I don't think he's in. He'd be the right guard. Let's see if he's in on this play. It doesn't look like it. So Jaden Roberts is okay. But it looks like the biggest injury so far is to Q Robinson. So we'll keep you posted after with what Coach Kalen DeBoer has to say, if he's even had time to assess. Parker Brailsford's helmet has fallen off twice in this game. Parker Brailsford back in the game. Yo, Craig, Jam Miller looks like a beast, right? Put Kendrick Law running back. Jalen Milroe back to pass. Kendrick Law drops the pass. It's going to be 3rd and 8. What happened on that? Did he just drop the pass? It didn't look like he saw it come in or something like that. That was weird. What happened on that? Oh my God, he just dropped the pass, man. That was right there. You got to catch that. That was right on the money. 3rd and 8. Huge too. Those are the type of things that give the opposition opportunities. So now you're faced with the big 3rd and 8. See what happens. Here comes the pressure. They get right to him. You got a flag in there. I don't know what the flag is going to be. Maybe a face mask or a holding. Oh, my goodness. It's a face mask. It's going to move the chain. It's going to be an automatic first down. So, look, let's see what happened. They tried to take his head off. So they get to him, which would have had Alabama punt. Now Alabama has a first down. Oh, my goodness. Thank goodness. Because that would have provided LSU just a little bit of momentum. Now they're deflated. They're cooked. They've had some penalties come at some costly times for sure. LSU has now been penalized 5 times for 45 yards. Alabama 4 for 30. It's 1st and 10. Fans are booing. You know, Alabama they play well in Tiger Stadium. I guess the last time that they did lose was the last time they were there. But overall, like collectively, you get what I'm saying? Like they've played well there. Oh, fans are throwing bottles on the field. This is good footage right here, T. That's when you know you've gotten to look. This is perfect. Do this, T. Did you see that? So screenshot that. All right, did you see that with the all right, so screen that and then post that to Facebook and say, this is how cooked LSU fans are. They're throwing bottles at their own people. Look, oh my God. Brian Kelly, he's mad. Brian Kelly is yelling. It looks like his eyeball almost popped out. That's going to be a good press conference. Yo, they're cooked. They're not playing well. Don't grab the face mask. Brian Kelly was mad. What are we doing here? Oh, I guess we're waiting for them to stop throwing bottles, right? Yeah, why? I don't understand the throwing of the bottles. You know, it'd be terrible if they start putting nets around. No, can you imagine how annoying that'd be? If they, or what if they, when fans started doing that, they could like raise nets? All right, so we're back on 1st down after the bottles have stopped throwing. Jalen Milroe on a reverse to Ryan Williams, who looks like he shot out of a rocket. Oh my goodness, he is so fast. A gain of 22. Jeez. I'm not mad at the little gadget player, whatever. Anything to Ryan Williams is cool. Look at big old Robbie Oots out there blocking everybody. Gain of 22 for Ryan Williams. All right, I'm not mad at it. He's so fast. It's crazy. 1st and 10 from the LSU 25. Well, it should have been they punted, but a face mask penalty now puts Alabama in a position to score more points. Yeah. Hey, Jawan, I saw that, man. The guy like punching the camera. Oh, Jan Miller got the wind knocked out of him. If you've ever had the wind knocked out of you, oh my goodness. It's one of the worst. It's terrifying. Like, it's that feeling is just because you can't breathe. He's back in, though. 21-6, 5 minutes until the 4th. Jan Miller looks good to go. Picks up 5. Yo, look, if Alabama is able to finish out this game, I have no idea. Has anyone had a chance to even kind of process what would happen with the SEC in terms of like standings and stuff? I would imagine that Tennessee is still winning. 3rd and 4. Jalen Milroe filling it. Option keeper. Following Jan Miller into the end zone. Jalen Milroe with another touchdown. 19 yards. Jalen Milroe with his 3rd rushing touchdown of the night. 9 rushes, 117 yards, 3 touchdowns, 8 plays, 80 yards, 3 minutes, 39 seconds. PAT is good. Bama 28, LSU 6. Yo, last year he rushed for 4 touchdowns. He probably run for 2 more tonight. He's rushed for 9 attempts, 117 yards, and 3 look, LSU couldn't stop him last year. LSU can't stop him this year. this guy, I'm happy for him, man, because people have been, I mean, and rightfully so, when you're the quarterback at Alabama, it comes with the heavy pressure. This guy's continued to block out the noise, be a team leader, and right here leading his team to hopefully what's a victory against LSU. This is a very good performance by Jalen Milroe, and I think when you're the rest of the world of college football, you're like, how do we stop him? You know, how did other teams stop him in the past? This has been a really good output from the offense overall. 301 yards so far in the third quarter. Milroe only has 97 yards passing, but he has 117 rushing. 3 touchdowns. Absolutely outplaying Garrett Nussmeier. And look, Coach, if you watch game day, Coach Saban will tell you what's going to happen in the game. He said the quarterback who plays better in this game, that's the team that'll win. Jalen Milroe is playing better than Garrett Nussmeier. Right? Give me that roll tide, man, 100%. Lisa Luckton here saying Jalen is on fire. Yeah, 100. I mean, he's playing at a very high level. And I think, you know, we have to give credit to this Alabama defense. I think particularly if we're giving out game balls, you know, I'm definitely giving a game ball to Jahad Campbell and Deontay Lawson at the inside linebacker position. I don't know, Bama Jeff. What's up, man? I see you inside the comment box. I wouldn't be mad about the performance of Jalen Milroe at all. Like, I mean, if he's doing this at this high of a level, it's hard to stop. I mean, I think if you're nitpicking on anything, I think maybe the deep ball to Emmanuel Henderson. But other than that, I mean, I think Jalen Milroe leaves this game with a very high grade. I would imagine, you know, he's in, 85 or something like that tomorrow for Pro Football Focus. So, I mean, if he plays like this and he doesn't turn over the football, Alabama goes as far as they want to with him. That's the truth. And I think teams, you know, will try to limit him rushing the football, but it's been difficult for teams. Like he's such a dynamic player. What's up, Justin? Justin DeBoer. What's going on? Venom, 1776. Love it. Love the 1776. KTK, what's up, man? Case. Yeah, right? I mean, Case brings up the fact that he's missed on the 2 deep balls. I mean, I guess you could say that it was a dropped pass by Ryan Williams in the monsoon. But the one overthrow to Manny Henderson, but over that, look, if I ask the crew tonight, how would you guys rate Jalen Milroe tonight? A scale of 1 to 10. 10 being like elite, 1 being trash. T, can you get that inside the comment box? Talking Jalen Milroe. This is look, I don't know where Alabama will go in the rankings. Maybe it doesn't even matter. They got to be ranked higher than Georgia, though, right? Clint, what's up, man? I think I think Tennessee will be ranked higher than Georgia too. I have no idea. I mean, Texas, are they high? I don't know. Finish this game, I guess. Makes my head hurt thinking about the rankings. Clint Reeves is saying 10 as a runner, 7 I like that. Right? Tweet Johns wants 3 more touchdowns. We'll do our raffle here in a second. T, do we have the names in the... $28-6 in Death Valley. And these are the style points that you need too. I know it's one game, but it's, you know, it comes after another dominating performance. And look, like right there, that's a good play by the defense. And think about this. In the last 7 quarters, all right, 7 quarters of play, Alabama has allowed just 6 points. Think about that. So when you look to how is the defense played, and I was curious to see what the defense would do against this offense. They played fantastic. Venom, what's up, man? Appreciate it. David from Louisiana. Good to hear from you, man. Hope all is well. Appreciate you calling in. Or with the super chat, chiming in. Nussmeier to the outside. 28-yard completion. That's a wild stat. 6 points in the last 7 quarters of play. You could put that, T, too, like, I guess, defensive trends. Got to finish. I know, long way to go. But collectively, what we're seeing, I think, is the defensive is taking steps forward. Either taking steps forward or backwards. 28-6. Nussmeier back to pass. Looked like the ball was almost tipped. Nice catch. Did he catch that? That was good coverage, too. I mean, what are you going to do for that? Man, I mean, is that... I don't know what you do. Is he out of bounds? I don't know if he caught that. That looks out of bounds. I better take off the turnover chain. I don't know. I think that's out of bounds. The toe, that's out. The toe is touching the line. He's out of bounds. Hell of a catch. And you know what? Not bad coverage by Xavier Brown. I mean, he's right there. That's out. Look. But do you see his back foot hits first? It's it's funny because every single game, you would think we've watched so much football, we've seen every play. There's plays that we haven't even dreamed of yet. Yeah. Like we've never seen that play. The other day in the NFL, a guy's foot, his right foot was in twice, but it's 2 feet. Yeah. You got to get right and left. Period. Those are the rules. I remember that. See, no, that's out of bounds. I'm sorry, but it's out. The toe's out. What do you think? Is that out? LSU needs Bobby Boucher. The Water Boy. I haven't seen that movie in so long. Did you ever see The Water Boy, T?
I did, yeah.
I want to watch a comedy. Gotta be out. What do you guys think? Out or in? Type it as fast as you can. Jim Montana's saying out. I don't think there's one person that said in. How could it be? His toes over the line. What's there to look at? Look at that. Oh, it's an incomplete pass. Nothing is going right for these guys tonight. Even when they make a big play, right? They sack the quarterback, face mask, right? They catch a long pass, foot's out of bounds. That was the right call, though. His foot was out of bounds. Look at LSU. Oh, man. Well, 3:32 before the fourth quarter. 2nd and 10. It's going to be a handoff for a gain of 1. Yeah, I think, like, when I'm looking at LSU, I think they're being dominated. I think, and they've put themselves in this hole, right? They've had opportunities. If you think about it like this, has Alabama played well in this game? For sure. But a couple points, right? LSU got into the red zone. They had to kick a field goal. They couldn't score a touchdown. LSU got into the red zone again. They threw an interception. LSU before halftime had an opportunity. Look at this. Quarterback sack right there. Pressure from Deshaun Jones. and Jahad Campbell. Look at this. And LSU had an opportunity right before halftime to put points on the board. They called a terrible play. So they've put themselves in this hole. Plus, they've had things that just haven't gone right for them. They don't have momentum. This was a great play by the defense, by the way. Coming up with this sack from Jahad Campbell and Deshaun Jones. Really good play right there. Brings up a 4th and 20. LSU now has a delay of game. See, like, things are going wrong. It's a calamity of errors now. 4th and 25. The delay of game right there. Cooked. They couldn't rise up. And you look to, where teams are playing. Who's playing playoff football right now? This was basically a playoff game. Jahad Campbell's had himself a night. Holy cow. Yeah, you know what? Mike called in from Austin and said that he felt that Bam was going to roll him. I think I have the notebook right here with the calls. They punt. Yeah, so Angel had it 48-20. Case had it 31-24. Ben from Virginia had it 31-21. Marcus Lachelle had it 27-24. Brad from Omaha, 48-38. Tim out in Missouri, 37-3. That's probably the closest one. And then Mike in Austin had it 45-27. I had it 38-31. Oh, Florida State's done. They're not even in, I don't even know. They're not going to a bowl game. They can't fire their coach. Alabama back on offense. 1st and 10. Jalen Milroe still in at quarterback. Connects with C.J. Dupree. C.J. Dupree shakes off a defender. Gets a first down. A gain of 12. Milroe now 11 of 17 for 109. I mean, you know what? This Bama team they're better than they were last week and the week before that. 100%. They are trending the right direction. 6 points in the last 7 quarters. Not mad at that at all, especially going up against LSU and this quarterback. Who actually I don't think, he's good. The rest of the quarterbacks that they've played, they've all been bad. Carson Beck he had a good game in the second half, but I haven't been impressed with any other quarterbacks besides Diego Pavia, who just played out of his mind. But this guy's good. He's not elite, but he's good. But the defense they've done a good job. 2nd and 8. They showed Jalen's parents posted up. They've gone to Kendrick Law a few times. Jeremy Bernard has not caught a pass. That is a really great question. Jeremy Bernard has 1 catch for -1 yard. That's weird. And Kendrick Law has 2 receptions for 10. Actually, it's Jam Miller that leads the team in running or in receiving with 550. It's almost the 4th quarter. We'll get ready for our raffle. Okay. All right, we're about to give our raffle away. So we'll leave this up for 2 minutes. So $5 minimum to enter, as many entries as possible that you want. You can also Venmo. We got a pretty good list of people in. You're going to see the pinwheel, and then we're going to mail this jacket out to the winner. Alabama leads going into the 4th quarter 28-6. get those fours up. Type 4 for the fourth quarter. Be nice to have Scott Cochran, right? Get your mind right. Yeah, 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 yeah. And can you send those names to me, T? It is 28-6. You're about to see the pinwheel in action. If you haven't seen the pinwheel, I'm sorry? Yeah, you got, it should be a dirt bike, should be the last one? Yep. So just send them in. You're going to see the pinwheel, and then we do a raffle. The pinwheel is very exciting, I promise you. You'll like it. It even has like a little song behind it. Okay, we got the email that was come in. This won't take very long. After the game, we'll go right into the post-game show with Coach Kalen DeBoer. We'll hear from him. And Case has a hell of a shot to win this, okay? Because he is leading the pack. So, I don't know.
22 times.
Yeah. Case is the odds-on winner.
Like 25 or something.
What is the site for the pinwheel?
Wheel of Names.
Wheel of Names? All right. Wheel of Names coming up next. Here we go. All right. You're going to see the pinwheel on the screen. We'll go. Okay, you guys ready for the pinwheel? I think we should be good to go. Can we spin it? Here we go. Pinwheel. Coming up after this commercial break. Just kidding. All right, here we go. Case is like a 2-1 favorite to win this jacket. All right. Here we go. In 3, 2. The pinwheel makes everyone happy. That's the thing.
Adam loves it, but tells everyone that it's rigged.
Say that again, T.
Adam loves the pinwheel, but tells everyone it's rigged.
All right, here we go. Pinwheel time in 3, 2, 1. I love that sound. No way! Lisa Luck! Lisa Luck wins the pinwheel. She was a 12-1 favorite, and she comes through.
No,
Yeah. Lisa Luck, holy cow.
Crazy.
Wow, that was close. I thought it was going to be, there for a while, that was going to be Patriot Life. Pinwheel is rigged.
Is nuts. It might be rigged.
Yeah, and Lisa Luck comes through with the jacket. Holy cow. All right, so the pinwheel tonight. Yeah, Lisa is going to have to change your name to Lisa Lucky, and you win the pinwheel. So please email us. Here's the phone lines are not open, but this is the way. Oh, God, you can't even see the pinwheel on this or the phone line. Here we go. nmpreps@gmail.com is the email, all right? So congratulations on the pinwheel, and we are back in action as Jalen Milroe gets up to the sideline. Is anyone going to catch Jalen Milroe? No, they're not. Jalen Milroe has just ripped off an incredible touchdown run of 72 yards. 72 yards. Oh, my goodness. Yo, yeah, Case bought Lisa a jacket, and then Jalen Milroe complete. Look at this. This is crazy. Look at Brian Kelly. Oh, man, he's mad. 72 yards. Jalen Milroe, 11 rushes, 190 yards, and 4 touchdowns. They have no answer for him. Wow. Yo, that was crazy. Look, this is the fastest guy on the team, period. 4 plays, 85 yards, 2 minutes, 14 seconds, 35, 6, 11 carries, 190 yards. He's the best. He's the fastest. Probably, once this guy gets going on the field, there's nobody faster than him. This is crazy. And think about this, too. What was the score of this last game against Missouri? Was it What was the score again? How do we not know this? Well, let's see. Alabama, Missouri. It was 34-0. All right, so 34. What is the score now? 35? So think about this. In the last 8 quarters of play, you can write this down, T. This is a good stat. The last 8 quarters of play, I know game's not over. 69-6. Yo, that's crazy. And you needed style points in a game like this, right? You needed a lot of you needed this. Let's face it. You know, a lot of people were talking whatever about Alabama, this and that. You need a game like this. I mean, I think, and you know what's going to happen too. You know, so Jalen Milroe, his approval rating is going to go way up. But you know what? Kalen DeBoer, yo, people are going to, I mean, because they hate LSU. And this was really your first playoff game. So, I mean, and you needed style points. And you needed big offense. And you needed big defense. So, Kalen DeBoer, like, his approval rating is through the roof. His approval, based off this game, and if he can finish out, you know, you still have to beat your rat poison games and you have to beat Auburn. But you finish out like that, people are like, this guy's it. This is how important this game was. 35-6. There's a penalty on the play. I don't know what the penalty was. There's a face mask on, I guess on Alabama, face mask. On King Mac. So Alabama has 5 penalties. LSU has 6. We're at 11. Yeah, so far. Yeah, only 5 penalties so far. Yeah, that's another thing. The low amount of penalties. And you know what? The low amount of penalties, that's another thing. You could write that down too, T. Is the penalties. Man. What a game by Milroe. Shoot. All right. 35-6. Garrett Nussmeier back to pass. There's a long time left in this game. You know what this feels like? This kind of feels like one of those games from the past, too. Rams Norris TV, I like this. Kyle, I know it's random, but what happened to the post-game coaches show? So we do have the post-game show. All the other coaches, they started their own YouTube channels, so you could go follow them. But we just do our own post-game show. It's just me on the channel. I appreciate the super chat, man. Garrett Nussmeier, back to pass. He's actually going to run. He's going to get a first down. Yeah, it does feel like 2020. It feels like kind of a game from the past, right? Like a game where, you know, I mean, it's never over until it's over, but a game where you feel comfortable, like because the team played well on, you know, offense, defense. I still kind of the kicker still makes me nervous. I mean, he made me nervous the first time he kicked against Wisconsin. So, I mean, has he made a kick on the road yet? This is Coach Kalen DeBoer. If he's able to win this game, this will be his first win on the road, right? Nussmeier back to pass. Pump fakes. Here comes pressure. Penalty. Probably going to be holding. Inaccurate pass to the outside. Hands to the face on the defensive side. 35-6, Coach Kalen. Oh, yeah, see? And now, this is what you do if you're Coach Kalen DeBoer. Is if you get up again by like 42-6, right? You know what you do, T? What do you do if you're Coach Kalen DeBoer? How do you make fans even happier? Okay, 42-6. You know what you do? What? You freak out and you throw your helmet on the ground.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because you're not happy with winning. No, I'm serious. Like you go crazy but you got to wait till there's like a minute left. See, Saban was a genius at this because he was like, Saban would be mad right now. So what you got to do is get to 2 minutes, and then thank you. See, Cybergun knows exactly what you do. You get pissed. So you wait till like 2 minutes, and you're up 42-6 or whatever it is, and then you get your headset, and you smash it onto the ground. This is what you do. You tell somebody to false start, like get a penalty. And you'd be like, hey, you're going to get extra ice cream, but you have to do this. And you get them to take one for the team, and you smash your headset. See? I know he is. You're starting to see a little bit more fire from him. I like it. Yeah. That's what fans want, that, and to be honest, he showed it recently. Yes, it does send a message because it shows you that your standards. This is the standard, and we want to finish out. I'm mad about the 6 points. Right? All right, Nussmeier, back to pass. Here comes the pass rush. Nussmeier is just throwing it to the fans on the side now. That's a Sabanism for sure. It seems like there's a lot of holding calls that aren't being called. 4th and 5. Oh, yeah. Where is Kobe Prentice? Man, that's another one. Is he injured? I didn't see Kobe Prentice injured on the injury report. It was Cole Adams. Wow, that's really. Yo, Kobe, I don't know. He doesn't play anymore. Really, I mean, he played against Missouri. But yeah, I don't know where. Yeah, I don't know where Kobe is. And you would have thought you saw him more, but with Cole Adams out. But I don't know. Another good stop by the defense. All right, so following this, we go right into our post game, which we'll chop it up, and then we'll have Coach Kalen DeBoer. So that's what to watch for here on the YouTube channel. And look, I feel confident right now saying that they're going to win the game. I don't even know how to rank the teams. I mean, I would imagine that Oregon won. Did Oregon win? I mean, the defense has played fantastic tonight. Yeah, Oregon had to have won. Yeah, they beat Maryland. So you got Oregon, who's, I guess, they're number 1. I'm just doing some quick rankings on this commercial break. Number 2, I'll just go to the college football playoff rankings. It's going to be interesting because of Miami losing. And you know what's crazy about Miami losing? Stay with me, fam. Is Miami out of the playoffs?
I'd say yes.
You know what? I think Miami might be out of the playoffs because they're not going to qualify unless Clemson or SMU slips up. And I don't think Miami plays SMU, right? I don't think they do. So you go, right? So you go Bama, Ohio State again. And then 3, you go Texas, right? And then 4, Penn State won, I guess. So you go Penn State, even though it's yucky. Tennessee, they won. All right, 6. Oh, Indiana for sure. They won again, even though I don't think they're legit. Yeah, Jack, I do. I do think the elimination game, for sure, 100%. I think this team, understanding kind of the significance of where they're at on the season, yeah, for sure. Okay, BYU, right? BYU didn't play, did they, T? Oh, they played tonight. They play Utah. Okay, so let's keep them at 7. Notre Dame, they won. They beat Notre Dame. Doesn't play anybody. Number 9, Damn, does Georgia fall to? And here's the thing. So then, I guess you get Alabama at 9. And then 10, this is where it gets weird. Do you put, I guess you put SMU, 11, Georgia, and then 12. No. You put 11, Ole Miss, and then you put Georgia at 12. Damn, that's crazy. So I have it Georgia number 1, Ohio State, Texas, Penn State, Tennessee, Indiana, BYU, Notre Dame, Alabama, SMU, Ole Miss, Georgia. Wow, that's wild. I don't know. Ranking the teams is pretty weird right now. You have Texas A&M who only has 1 loss in the SEC. A lot of football still to be played, but still. And then, Georgia and Tennessee play, too.
Where'd you put Tennessee?
I put Tennessee at 5. Jam Miller running the football gets a gain of 2. It's going to be a 3rd and 2 for Alabama. Yeah, because you got to have, you got to put, you got to put SMU in there, right? If they're from the ACC. Jack, I think that's a good call, too. I think maybe, this is a game where you have Nick Sheridan who calls a really good game plan for Jalen, and Jalen executed. The guy did an amazing job tonight so far. At 12-18, he's running the football. I don't know how I feel about him being in at this point in time. There's 10 minutes left. 35-6. Oh, Kobe's in the game right now. Thanks for the point out, Neil. Appreciate it. Fourth and 7. Light work for Jalen. Man, look at the game he had. What is this? 109 passing, 185 yards rushing, 294 and 4 touchdowns. Crazy. I think you should take Jalen Milroe out too. What? This LSU team, man, what happened to them? Hey, Matrellis, what's up, man? I know. I think. Wow. So you have Indiana beating Ohio State. Wow. Yeah. Williams has Indiana beating Ohio State. Man, I don't know. I've watched Indiana a couple times. I watched them today for a little bit, and I watched them against Michigan State. I really like their quarterback. He's really good. I can't see them beating Ohio State, but yo, James Burnip is that dude, man. He's one of the best players on the team. I think Miami might be out of the playoffs. That's the crazy thing. I showed the ACC standings. T, does SMU, do they play Miami? I don't think they do. Because right now, SMU. No, they don't. Okay, and Clemson doesn't either, right? Well, this Sporting News has this says, how does this affect Miami's playoff chances? With the expanded 12-team playoff field, 1 loss certainly doesn't move the Canes out of the top 12. But with the loss, Miami now drops to tied for 2nd in the ACC with Clemson in conference play at 5-1. First in the ACC is SMU, which is undefeated. Here's a look at Miami's remaining games: Wake Forest and at Syracuse. So I think based off the ACC, if Miami wins out, I think they could still play SMU if SMU still wins out for the conference championship game.
Yeah, because I don't think they're going to lose again.
No, and I think based off the playoff tiebreakers, they would still have Miami playing SMU. So I don't know. Who knows? All I know is that conference is in for a rude awakening if they play an SEC team. I'm serious. And Robbie Oots for Heisman, I think you're right, man. I think Syracuse would beat Miami. I said that before, and then I don't know. Did Syracuse even win today, T? Did Syracuse win? As a quarterback, he started kind of playing the opposite way when they played Pittsburgh.
No, they lost.
Syracuse lost? To who? Oh, to Bill O'Brien's Boston College Eagles? What was the score in that game? 37-31, huh? No, I don't think they lose to Syracuse anymore. I think they lose to Syracuse at the beginning of the season, but Syracuse is going the other way. Yeah.
They're 6-3. And then Boston College.
Gotcha. Well, 35-6, and there's still a lot of time left in this game. There's 9 minutes. Garrett Nussmeier back to pass. Alabama's defense has been absolutely fantastic in these last 2 games. Jahad Campbell, was that Jahad Campbell again? Man, Jahad Campbell, how many tackles does Jahad Campbell have? Jahad Campbell has 12 tackles, 6 solo, 3 for a loss, a quarterback hurry, a forced fumble. Oh my goodness. Wow. Jahad Campbell's having himself a game. Look at this. Oh, man. Yo, Deshaun Jones, where'd he come from? He's had a nice little game, too. He's number 7, by the way. He's a reserve corner. This defense is playing really well. T, so I think for trending, we'll do Jalen Milroe's play, defensive play, maybe parentheses Campbell. Yeah, Jalen Milroe, Jalen Milroe's performance. That's going to be a 9-yard pickup for LSU, a first down. Then we'll do defense, and then we'll do parentheses inside linebacker play. So ILB play. And then I think our third point that we'll talk about is Alabama over the last 2 games. Because if you look to them, the last 2 games, I mean, shoot. Look at the interception, Bray Hubbard. Bray Hubbard coming out with another interception. Turnover chain comes back out. Bray Hubbard. Yo, man. Look at this right there. Oh, my goodness. You know what? Bray Hubbard had a monster hit. He had a... Man. Craig, what's up, man? Greg saying, shout out to Kyle for making the watch along the best part of the day. Thanks for keeping us informed, educated, and entertained. Roll Tide. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate the super chat, Greg. Thank you so much for being here, man. Craig, yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. That was an interception 100%. Yo, Bray Hubbard has played in 2 games. He's had 2 interceptions. I think what is exciting to me is you were able to capitalize in an open week to get better after a dominating win against Missouri. And what it tells me right now and what it tells the rest of the world of college football is here comes Alabama, right? I mean, you look at the teams, Oregon, Ohio State, Texas, Penn State, Tennessee, Indiana, BYU, Notre Dame, Bama, the rest of the teams, you're only getting better, you're getting worse. And I think from Alabama's ecosystem, this team probably has taken its best strides forward from that Missouri game up to this point in time. And that comes with good coaching. I think there's a million reasons why Alabama, things could have went wrong for them in a game of this magnitude. Kalen DeBoer has never played at Death Valley. He's never won a road game in the SEC, right? Jalen Milroe can't do it. Well, it seems like they've done a pretty good job of blocking out the noise and playing or taking steps forward. I don't know if they've played to their utmost ability. I still think that their best game is to come. And look, it's going to be hard for any team to win the championship because of the gauntlet and the type of injuries that you're going to have to sustain. I mean, look at the guys injured tonight. Oh, type in injury report, please. You put injury report. But I didn't anticipate a 35-6 type of a game. I didn't. And I think when we're tipping hats, we can't forget to tip our hat to, I guess, both offensive coordinators too. Damn. I mean, Kane Womack, he's done a pretty good job only allowing 6 points in the last 2 games. That's hard to do in this world. That's hard to do against Garrett Nussmeier. I've never felt, here's Richard Young right here. I've never felt that Alabama, they played well. Ty Simpson's in the game. The red zone play was critical. Third downs, LSU was 5 of 13. They didn't really have any big plays over the top. Penalties were low, 6 of 60. Some pretty good football. Die Hard, I don't know. The SEC standings are pretty wild right now. I mean, you have a 3-way tie for first place as of right now. Tennessee, Texas A&M, and Texas. Now, players are fighting right now in the field. 58 just got thrown. Hey, Coleslaw, I appreciate the super chat, man. Saw Bama winning out, but this is a slaughter. Appreciate their work, man. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you for the super chat. Did you see that? Unnecessary roughness? That would be funny, too. Here it comes right here. Watch right here. It's going to come in 2 seconds. Watch. No way McVay is going down that easy. Austin Max alive. This is our super chat thank you board. These are the people who make the show possible. I appreciate it. Case up top, 120. William, 15. Patriot Life, always. Rams and Roses. Joan Taylor, Rosalie, Lisa Garcia, David Alt. Dirt Bike. I think we got another couple too. Okay. Yeah. But these are a couple of topics that, I'll probably hit on in the post game as we wait for Coach Kalen DeBoer, is Jalen Milroe's overall performance, right? The defensive play overall, and the inside linebackers specifically I'll hit on. I mean, Deontay Lawson with the interception, DeHa Campbell, his overall play, 12 tackles, the forced fumble. I mean, the last 2 games, DeHa Campbell has played like a top 10 pick in the NFL draft, period. Alabama over the last 2 games, 35-6, see what happens here at the remainder of this game. And then the shutout, 2 weeks ago against Missouri, that's impressive. That is really hard to do in the SEC. Being 69, beating 2 teams 69-6 in the last 8 quarters. They won the time of possession tonight. And then we'll talk about the injury report. There's a couple guys that were dinged up. And, of course, nothing is final until Coach Kalen DeBoer says. Brian Kelly to FSU. But those are some of the topics, and then we'll talk about some of the topics on the right as well, as Ole Miss beat Georgia, Georgia Tech beat Miami, Indiana now 10-0, the SEC standings, which are, make your head spin after Ole Miss beating Georgia, right? You have a three-way tie for first place in the SEC, Tennessee, Texas A&M, Texas. Jalen Milroe set the record for rushing touchdowns for a quarterback. Now he has 15. Yeah, they never really let Ty throw the football. Well, because he comes in these situations where he kind of just has to, milk the game, but he didn't throw the ball against Missouri, and I guess he's not going to throw the ball now. Cameron, yeah, you can't smile. 100%, you can't smile if you're DeBoer. Yeah, this is the perfect time. Break it. There should be someone comes and reminds him, hey, coach, you got to break the headset. James, what's up, man? I appreciate you, bro. And I think, look, all the games, this Mercer game, I think, can you check Mercer's record? I think they've only lost one game. That's the perfect rat poison game. You know what the perfect rat poison game is? The Oklahoma game.
Yeah, they lost.
Because, so Mercer's only lost one game?
Wisconsin?
No. That's not them. But Mercer's only lost one game.
Yeah.
And then this Oklahoma team, because they still have pride in performance. You're on the road. You don't know what type of elements they'll be in terms of weather, things like that, right? SEC type team, kind of down in their luck, right? And you don't want to get caught up. And I would imagine by that point in time, if they're able to beat Mercer, God bless. Sorry, did you see Richard Young just run over this guy? Oh, my goodness. God. Yo, Richard Young, that guy is a tank. Jeez. He literally just buried these running back. Oh, my goodness. That was crazy. Did you see that? Oh, my goodness. He literally, Richard Young just hit some guy, and the guy just fell down on the ground. Watch how powerful this guy is. Damn. Between what he did in Justice Haynes a couple weeks ago. Watch him right here. Touchdown. Richard Young again for a touchdown. Dang. Look at the stadium. Jeez. Yo, this is a beatdown. Oh my goodness. This is domination. Look at the stands. Look at the fans. That's not even running up the stand. What are you going to do? Dang. Richard Young is a monster. 42-6? Wow. Richard Young, man, that guy, I can't even imagine. You imagine that guy with 20 carries? Wow. All right, so it's 42-6. And it really, I mean, I don't know if this is Alabama's, this might be Alabama's best game. Right? So this is Alabama's best game. I think we could all agree on that, right? And it's on both sides of the football. Maybe we can nitpick at a couple different things. I don't know. And look, there's still a lot to go. The Oklahoma game's a rat poison game. Every game's a rat poison game. And you still got, Auburn at the back end of the schedule. But in terms of where the team is right now and how they're executing, they're performing at a very high level. And I think, look, the offense, I think that there's a lot to take away from the offense. And mostly, the headlines are going to be around Jalen Milroe and him running for close to 200 yards or whatever. But I think the defense is something that really we can get excited about, because if you're holding this LSU team to 6 points, these guys, they had some opportunities, but Alabama's defense was able to come up with some big plays. And I think we all know that what the offense is capable of, right? We're not surprised to see Jalen Milroe run for 42 yards or, like we know what he's capable of. But we don't know what the defense is capable of because we really haven't seen the defense really rise up. And I didn't take much away from the Missouri game. I've already told you why. But this game I do. I mean, LSU's a good football team. They have a good quarterback. The running back, I mean, I know he had that 45-yard carry, but they have good receivers. But Alabama played well really in all facets. They stopped the run. They didn't limit big plays. There wasn't a lot of penalties. Jahad Campbell played amazing. You know what? The inside linebackers played like the inside linebackers that we hyped them up to be. Xavier Brown battled. Damani Jackson battled. Bray Hubbard came up with another interception. Case, I don't know, man. I think if I had to rank, I'm going off the last rankings. So I have the rankings right here. And look, I don't know if this is going to be how the teams are ranked or whatever, but Oregon won, right? So you got Oregon will stay the same, Ohio State. I would imagine Tennessee's at 3. Or I'm sorry, Texas is at 3. And then Penn State will move up. Tennessee will move up. The thing is, what's going to be interesting to see where these two teams are, Georgia and Miami. I mean, I don't think that you can rank Georgia ahead of Alabama, right? Indiana's got to move up. If BYU wins tonight, they got to move up. Notre Dame won, they got to move up. Bama won in convincing fashion in Death Valley. They could jump any of these teams. I mean, they can't jump Tennessee. But do you put Georgia? Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, and I'm going to. But you 100% put Georgia behind Alabama, right? So then you have like a Boise State. You have a SMU, who is now the number 1 in the ACC. I don't know where you put Miami. Right? So I would imagine that Alabama is like, if I had to rank them right now, probably like 8 or 9. Maybe 7. Based off this performance. I mean, this is the type of performance. This isn't playing. You imagine if BYU loses tonight to Utah. I don't think that will happen, but I don't know. Rivalry game. BYU, Alabama, they could certainly be 7 or 8. Yeah. Hey, Darian. Keon Keeley is playing. Thanks, man. Thanks for the heads up. But you know who didn't travel to the game was Keanu Coate, which was interesting. I think Tony Tsoukalos had that, and so did Charlie Potter. I have no idea. It could be sick. Could be something else. We have no idea. Following the game, we'll have the post game with Coach Kalen DeBoer. And I'll hit on some of these topics, and you guys can give me some feedback as well. Ray is calling out that Utah beats BYU. Yeah, Darian. So I appreciate the heads up on Keon Keeley. Alex 1738 with another super chat. Bama fans going to sleep good. Roll Tide. And I never sleeping. I can't. Look, that's a good photo right there, T, of Nick Sheridan. Nick Sheridan's down on the field. He looks happy. I'm happy for him. It's a stressful job. The OC or the DC or Bama. We got some reserves in now. You got Justin Okoronkwo. You got Jeremiah Alexander. Nick Sheridan looks really young. How old does he look, T?
34.
I was going to say like 16. He looks young.
I give him that.
Yeah, he has like a little boy haircut. He looks young. Oh, Keon Keeley is in the game, 31. This is cool. Good for him. Look, here's Keon Keeley off the edge. Get in there, Keon Keeley. Yeah. Hey, will you get 30? Look at Jalen Milroe picking up. Will you get a picture of Milroe picking up Sheridan and then Keon Keeley 31? So you'll see 31. He's going to be on the line on the bottom of the screen. You'll see him 31. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the first time that Indiana has ever been 10-0. There's Keon Keeley pushing someone back. 52 seconds left. Yo, Alabama's about to get this W. Could I get a roll Tide inside the comment box? Following the game, we got Coach Kalen DeBoer. I'll get the press conference. I'm going to hit on these topics on the left as an instant reaction. And then we'll get to Coach Kalen DeBoer, and then, we'll wrap it up. So I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much for all the super chats and for kicking it with me tonight. This is a great victory. I mean, there's a lot to take away from this game, more than those points, clearly, but I'll hit on those points. And look how sad Brian Kelly looks. Really good. Andy, what's up? Yeah, roll Tide, fam. Okay, we're going to do our instant reaction right now in 3, 2, 1. Fam, what's going on? It is Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. Can I get a thumbs up for Alabama's play in this game? I appreciate you guys being here. If you're watching my instant reaction, Alabama beats LSU by a score of 42-6 in dominating fashion. I'm going to talk about Alabama's victory tonight, and I'm going to start with Jalen Milroe in his overall performance. I think coming into this game, we wanted to see, what could Jalen Milroe do in a game of this magnitude, right? There's a high-stakes game. This is a playoff, play-in type of a game, big-time atmosphere, and Jalen Milroe comes through and delivers a really impressive performance, scores 4 touchdowns on the ground. He was really accurate passing the football, and I think that he needed this game. I think that Alabama needed this game, but most importantly, like him specifically, people wanted to see if he could get out of that slump. Against Missouri, didn't throw a touchdown, struggled against South Carolina, Tennessee. He wasn't accurate. You know what? I really feel that Nick Sheridan did a good job with the game plan, and I think Jalen Milroe executed it to a T. You look to last season, Jalen Milroe was able to run the football effectively against LSU, and he did the same thing tonight. I mean, LSU had no answers for him, and Jalen Milroe ripped off some really big runs against the Tigers. So hats off to Jalen Milroe, and I thought the offensive line, they did well. I think if you're going to criticize anything about Jalen Milroe tonight, it would probably be the deep ball that he missed on to Emmanuel Henderson, but really that's it. I thought he was accurate. I love the screens that they ran. Alabama's running backs, they did good. How about that run in the later part of the game by Richard Young when he buried that dude? So Alabama, once again, is able to move the football on the ground. A lot of it was because clearly Jalen Milroe did what he wanted to do in this game. I want to talk about the defense. Think about this. Alabama's defense has allowed just 6 points. Did he catch that? That would be 13 points if that's a touchdown. Okay, so the final score of this game is going to be 42-13. So it's cutting this at the back end of the game. So the Alabama defense has allowed 13 points in the last 2 games. This was a touchdown in trash time. This was Jalen Mbakwe. But my point is, you look at how the defense played. Against Missouri, I didn't really take a lot away from that game because they didn't have a quarterback, whatever. They executed, sure. In this game, the defense played fantastic. And specifically, that inside linebacker play, I loved it. The inside linebacker play was absolutely it. Jahad Campbell, over the last 2 games, has played absolutely phenomenal. He's played like a top 10 pick. I'm serious. And when he is setting up pressure through the middle, man, good luck trying to stop him. He was responsible tonight for over 12 tackles. He had a forced fumble. He had quarterback hurries. And how about his counterpart, Deontay Lawson? The interception that he had, that was such an athletic play. And I think if you get high-level play from your inside linebackers, Deontay Lawson and Jahad Campbell, that defense is going to flourish. Other guys who stood out for me tonight, I think, how about Bray Hubbard coming up with another interception? Xavier Brown, the guy was tested. Not a lot of stuff got behind Alabama tonight. And against a quarterback who could fit the ball into tight windows. Now, Garrett Nussmeier, he did get his yards, but nothing deep downfield, which was critical. Now, that tight end, he's a monster, right? Alabama in the last two games, we'll have to update that. T, if you could update that. So Bama 69 and then just add another touchdown. So it's 69-13 in the last two games. If you could edit that on the fly, I'd appreciate that. But, I mean, the last 8 quarters for Alabama football, you're either getting better or you're taking steps backwards. And I think if you look to Alabama, is the defense getting better? Yes, absolutely. And I think a win like this against LSU says a lot about where this team is going. I think the way that this offense played tells you a way. You know what? And what I liked about the offense tonight, too, they're trying to get Kendrick Law the football. Now, Kendrick Law did drop a pass. I'm not happy about that. Right in his hands. But they're trying to utilize their playmakers. Jeremy Bernard, he didn't have a real big night tonight. Got the football a couple times to Ryan Williams. By the way, he looks so nice returning punts. I'm not going to lie. The only area I kind of am a little bit suspicious about is the field goal kicker right now. I don't know how I feel about the field goal kicker. He missed it. It turned out to be a delayed game. Whatever. We'll see how that goes. One on time of possession tonight. They had a long, sustaining drive, went over 15 plays, lasted over 7 minutes. They proved that they can have long, sustaining drives. The injury report, things that we are tracking. Jaden Roberts went out. He was available to come back in, so we'll keep you posted on that. Q-Rob, it looks like he has an arm injury. You have Devontae Smith, who looks like he was limping. And then you had Jam Miller, who suffered. It looked like his wind just got knocked out. So out of all those guys, it looks like Q-Rob, probably the one that we're going to follow up on. Keanu Coate did not travel with the team. I don't know why. Could be anything. So unless you hear it from Coach Kalen DeBoer, I wouldn't believe it until you hear it. But he did not travel with the team. All right, let me hit on a couple topics on the right real quick. Ole Miss, they beat Georgia today. And what does that do for the college football rankings? I have no idea, but I know this. Georgia cannot be ranked over Alabama. So Alabama is going to move up in the college football playoff rankings. They needed style points. They got style points today. Georgia Tech beats Miami. So is Miami out of the play? I don't know. I think there's a scenario where Miami can still play for the ACC championship, but we knew that grass basketball could only take you that far. And today they lose to Georgia Tech. How about all the former assistant coaches today under Coach Saban were playing, right? Brett Key beat Mario Cristobal. Lane Kiffin beat Kirby Smart. Steve Sarkisian beat Billy Napier. And then you had Dan Lanning beat Mike Loxley. How about that? All those coaches going head-to-head today. Indiana is now 10-0. Look, they play Ohio State here in a couple weeks. We're all going to be watching that game. I think the Hoosiers is the first time they're 10-0 on the season. The SEC standings, it's going to be crazy. Because right now you have a 3-way tie for first place. Texas A&M, Texas, and Tennessee. All those teams have one loss. Now Tennessee and Georgia, they do play in this next week, which will be an ultra-entertaining game. And then you have South Carolina, who beat Vanderbilt tonight, and then Texas, who's now 8-1 with a win over Florida. To close it out on my instant reaction, this Alabama football team is as good as they want to be. I don't think that they have played their best football at this point in time, but this is a pretty damn good win. And this is the best win of 4 quarters of play that we've seen this team play so far. It's always important to be playing your best football later on in the season. And I'll tell you what, Coach Kalen DeBoer, his approval rating just went through the roof. This is the type of football Alabama football fans want to see. Good offense, win the time of possession, and play really good defense. And they did that tonight in LSU. Just an absolutely dominating win. Style points, absolutely. Alabama rolls in Baton Rouge by a score of 42-13. This is my instant reaction. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Please hit the thumbs up on this video. Coming to you, Gelato in with the 49, the buzzer beater, the fadeaway. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. We got Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference right here coming up next on Bama Football on YouTube. Hey, fam, I'll be back in like 2 seconds as I get loaded up for Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference coming up next. Gelato, thanks for the Superman. I'll be right back. Hang tight. One. All right, fam, I'm back. I appreciate you guys rocking with me tonight. I got Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference coming probably, I don't know, within like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. So I'll kick it with you guys until then. Then I'll get the press conference, and then we'll watch this BYU-Utah game together. So, and then usually, like, I always say that I'm going to sleep in on Sundays. It's my only day to sleep in, but I don't sleep in. So I love what I do, so I'll probably be on live tomorrow, like at 7 a.m. or something like that. So just hit the notifications, because I want to at least sleep in and understand. I want to go through these SEC football scenarios. There's a lot of football to be played, and man, with Georgia and Tennessee playing next weekend, that's going to be wild. I think someone said that Nico got hurt for Tennessee. I didn't see that. We're waiting for Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference. We're just kicking it. Little freestyle talk. If you have questions, you can hit me up inside the comment box. Die Hard is saying, yo, Kyle, do you think we make the SEC championship? I don't think so, because you have Texas, who has a loss. You know what? I don't know. I have to think about it, because let's say, because you're going to have teams with 2 losses, right? Like, for example, will you watch for Coach Kalen DeBoer? So, like, let me show you this screen. So, okay, so this is not updated clearly, right? But Georgia lost, so they have 2 losses, and Alabama has to be ahead of them, right? Texas A&M, Tennessee, and Texas, they are all tied right now, okay? Now, Tennessee plays Georgia. This is going to be crazy, but let's say, just hypothetically, that Georgia beats Tennessee, okay? Well, Alabama beat Georgia, but Tennessee beat Alabama. So then you look at who the teams beat in common opponents within the conference. And then you have Texas, and let's say they beat Texas A&M, and Texas A&M then has 2 losses. So look, this is crazy, but if you look up the tie-breaking scenarios for the SEC, and I'm going to do that tomorrow morning, so I have a better idea. There's a list to where they go common opponents on winning percentage, and then after that, it's a random draw. So, man, I mean, obviously keep winning, but I think that there still is an option for Alabama to make the conference championship game. Which, look, you make the conference championship game. If you're Alabama and you win, you clearly get a bye because you won the SEC. But I wouldn't want Alabama to make the SEC championship game and lose and then be penalized for having 3 losses on the season. Do you get what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I just keep winning and let all that other stuff kind of play out. But huge win, and the SEC is an absolute shark tank. I mean, with Ole Miss winning tonight, that certainly changes a lot of things. We're waiting for Coach Kalen DeBoer to come in. I think someone had a question inside the comment box. I'll cruise through it. We're waiting. Jack, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Kyle, I'm going to say it, but Jahad Campbell, I think you're right. I'd agree with you. I mean, I've been hyping up Jahad Campbell for a long time. He has so much acceleration. He has good size. He has good length. Look, he could even play at the outside linebacker position, right? Like the wolf position. He could play wherever you wanted him to. You know what? Was it him? Didn't he win the Heisman Trophy on when I was streaming these games, the NCAA football game? I think he won the Heisman Trophy on my game. It was either him or Keanu. I can't remember. But, yeah, he's playing at a very high level. And I thought tonight that LSU would try to attack Alabama's secondary a little bit more. But, Alabama's defense, they didn't get beat over the top, I don't think, once. I think this was the first game. I think we're live right now. Give me 1 second, fam.
No, you don't want to hear from me.
Oh, no, not
Put my foot right there.
Coach is coming. Coach is coming. All right, everybody, small room. We're going to try and get as many questions as we can. We'll have Coach begin with his opening statement, and then we'll go ahead and take some questions. You guys good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, Coach.
Yeah, you bet. Geez, I'm just super proud of the guys, the way they prepared. I think led them to a place where had some pretty good confidence coming in. It just felt like the energy was there all week long, and as the week kind of progressed, you could just feel that we're on top of our game and understood what it would take to come here and play 4 quarters. I felt like that was probably most complete game we've played. We've done that to some extent here the last two games against Missouri and tonight. So coming in a tough environment, just play after play, just staying the course, and then coming out in the third quarter, getting an interception. I think just going back down the field and playing good complementary team football.
Cameron, what was Jalen able to do? It just seemed like he could do whatever he wanted out on the field.
Well, I think there's a lot of other guys that helped him, get to those spots where we're ahead of the chains. A lot of smaller gains that get you into positions where your whole playbook's available to you. And obviously he's got a superpower when it comes to running the football. You can see him not just be a guy that gets first downs, but finishes in the end zone. And so him doing what he did early on, just really got kind of the ball rolling there and, made the throws that were timely when needed. And, other guys continue to step up. Again, when we stay ahead of the chains and the whole playbook's available, a lot we can do.
Charlie, go ahead.
You had a lot of big plays on defense with the tackle by Kimani and 5 to kind of set up that first 4 minutes. How big was that just for the defense?
Yeah, absolutely. Just think, you think about the score and the touchdowns for us when we got in those moments, and then holding to field goals and just being able to slowly extend the lead, putting the pressure, on them every time you have a drive, and you're swapping field goals for touchdowns. You don't like that, but for us, I thought that was huge, and I love where our defense is at right now, where they might give up a play here and there, but they move on to the next one, go out and execute, and they're getting that mindset where 1 yard's too many. They didn't want to give up that touchdown at the end either, so a lot of pride right now on that side of the ball.
Nick?
Yeah, on the defense, what was Kane's approach, game plan? What did he do effectively to limit and force Garrett Nussmeier to those turnovers?
I think we had to just keep mixing up what they were seeing, and he's a great quarterback and, can kind of predetermine a little bit of where the ball might go. And I thought that, just over the course of the week, you could see the wrinkles that we continued to add, a play off a play, just really be effective. And I think that was the case. Again, just mixing up the defenses, mixing up the pressures, and just making plays when we had a chance. There was a couple tackles we missed, a couple edges we gave up, but for the most part, I thought we were pretty sound, lined back up and played ball again.
Tony?
You're kind of speaking again about the defense. The interception by Deontay in the second half, they drove down, completed 2 4th-down conversions on that drive, and then he stopped some. How big was that for momentum to kind of keep things going after the break?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's one of the biggest plays there in the game. I mean, there's a lot of them, right? But that coming out of the locker room, that feeling where, hey, just don't give them a touchdown early or give them any points, and to take that wind out of their sails, get the takeaway, and then I believe we went right down the field, and got the points. Big swing of energy there and momentum.
Katie, all right?
We had talked earlier this week about having a faster start on offense. You obviously scored on the first drive tonight. How confident were you with the plan for that first offensive drive and then pleased with execution?
Yeah, there's plays that you're making, and I believe a completion on 3rd down. Think about how big those are. Those plays that you forget about because it wasn't the touchdown. But those conversions right there are the ones that extend the drive and allows you to keep stacking plays and understand what you're seeing and verifying that it's what you really were preparing for, and feel really good about the plan. So with the weather and the elements, we knew that having a controlled run game, was going to be really, really big. We popped some explosives with J Mill, but, just continue to wear down those couple, 2 and 3 yard plays that we had early on turned into 5, 6, 7 as the game wore on.
Chase.
Yeah, just staying with the weather, it was in the forecast all week long. Did y'all do any wet ball practice during the week or kind of anticipate it?
Yeah, we did, especially early in the week, Tuesday. Felt good about, what I loved about our guys is that they're asking, we had just all kinds of ways to get water on the ball, get out on the arms, on the body, on the hands, and running backs and receivers just putting their hands back, asking, to get them wet, and making that challenge not just something where they're annoyed by it, actually asking for it, knowing full well that could be the case. And, we were prepared for it. I feel, you look at really no turnovers, right? No turnovers on the game. Really, that's a big difference in the game. And our ball security, I thought, was on point.
All right, Cody.
Jihad was flying around making plays defensively, especially the strip sack after you guys got stopped on 4th down. Just how crucial was that to regain the energy?
Yeah, the takeaways, right? Deontay's takeaway, and then the strip sack, huge. Because it was disappointing that we didn't take advantage of where we were at on the field our drive before, but to get the ball back and be able to respond and get those points that we felt we missed on. Great play by him, and just getting the energy and the momentum back on our side.
A few more questions. Alex, go ahead.
What do you see from Nick Sheridan and Jalen Milroe specifically as a preparation that would have led to the performance?
Yeah, it's just continue to be the word of the week for us was relentless, and relentless and when we what we do on the field each and every play, but just relentless in our preparation. It just starts with simple things, just trying to go silent cadence and managing that and knowing that the checks were going to be, maybe down to 2 or 3 seconds. So if you had to, make a check or whatever it might be with the crowd noise, that it would be hard, that it wouldn't be easy. And they just stayed the course, kept buckling down, kept getting better and better. Going back to the bye week, kept getting better and better. On Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you could just see the momentum building. Really liked it. Yeah, liked what I saw, and I think we learned a lot from, the Tennessee game. And I was thinking otherwise maybe after the first play of the game, right, with a penalty there. But I still felt in my heart and felt very comfortable that we would be in a much better situation. That was just kind of a one-off thing.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Coach, we talked about it on Monday about passing the first test with Mizzou, and now you passed another big test. What does that mean moving forward, and what did your team show you tonight?
Yeah, you're just trying to stack days, and along with that, when you do that, there's a little bit of a swagger, and I really don't feel like we've ever been overconfident or complacent in any way. We haven't done enough here since we've been here to get to that point. So any of the things that have happened over the course of the season, I just attribute to, the things where maybe it's not gone as we'd hoped. I really attribute it just part of our growth, growth together, and just stay in the course. And you can see slowly, the little things coming together, and we got to reload it all and do it all over again, and do it this week, back it up, keep improving. But it does make you feel good to see the progress that maybe is happening in practice, but it doesn't show up in games, and now it's starting to show up in the big moments.
Last question, Colin.
Do you feel like Jalen was rested and kind of rejuvenated? It seemed like he had some life that he hadn't had in his legs a little bit tonight. And do you feel like he was, kind of rejuvenated, something to prove out there?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, probably had some good vibes from a year ago too, and I think there's something about we got him off to a fast start, and again, other guys did their jobs too to help him get in that spot. There's blocks that other guys were making. I think our line played physical. I think we won the trenches, both offensive line and defensive line. But blowing open some holes for him, everyone doing their part, helped take the pressure off. The big moments where he's got to convert on a 3rd and extra long every drive. And when we were able to stay ahead of the chains, we could dink and dunk 3 yards, 5 yards, 8 yards, and then all of a sudden the big explosive play. But yeah, I felt like he was certainly running well tonight, wasn't he? So he's fresh.
Thanks, Coach. We got players coming in here, y'all.
Bring players in here. Get out of the way so I can move the chairs. Look, just go here so you don't have to walk around. All right. Move out the way.
How we doing, everybody?
Doing great, man. How are you?
I'm great. I'm gonna be better when I get out this hot room. I'll
Jam
tell you
over
that.
here. Take Brandon on her side.
All right, fam. I appreciate you guys joining tonight. I got some work to do. I hope you guys enjoyed the watch along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. I got to go upload Coach Kalen DeBoer's press conference. I'm going to boost the audio. I felt it was a little bit – I'm probably coming in really loud right now. I got to go boost the audio. So I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Thank you so much for supporting the show right here on Bama Football on YouTube. You can catch me probably early tomorrow morning. I'm not going to lie. So I love you guys. Get some rest. Sleep good on this victory. This is monumental. All right. So I got to go. I got to do some work. I got to upload that Kalen DeBoer press conference. But I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Coming to you from Hollywood, Alabama.